Hello, testing, testing. Test, test. Always so, I noticed that I do that little testing, testing, whatever thing before I start every stream. And, I never used to do that because it was never really felt necessary. But, one stream I had, I think it was a stream where I was playing, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It was like when the game first came out and I wanted to try it out on stream. And the audio for like half of that stream was very glitchy, but no one really noticed. Um, so, but it wasn't glitchy on my end, just for the viewers, but no one really noticed, so I guess it's not really a big deal. But I hate that most of that stream was kind of, audio was a little bit wacky. Until someone did eventually notice and told me, and then I was able to fix it. But it's just unfortunate. So these days I do like to check to see if the audio is actually working okay, which is why I do that little test every time now. Even though that's like the only time where the audio's really been like that, so... But anyway, hello everyone! Where's the spin? Drink? Okay, hydrate, good idea, I shall do that. I just poured it, so it shouldn't taste like milk quite yet. But hello everyone, how are you all doing today? Hi 13th, hello to you. Where's the spin? We won't be needing it for now because Spider-Man, finished Spider-Man the other day. It is Sunday, Friday we finished off Spider-Man, but Sunday is Kingdom Hearts Day, so... yeah, in the last Kingdom Hearts stream, I pushed the stream to go on a lot longer. The stream was like 6.5 hours or so last Sunday because I really wanted to push myself to beat Ventus's story, and also I was just having a lot of fun, so I was like, okay, I'll keep going. So finish Ventus's story in one big go, and now we've got the third character in this game, a Master Aqua. So yes, I'm very looking forward to this. I'm gonna take my time with Aqua's story because I've decided that she's the character I'm going to be doing a lot of the side content with. With Terra and Ventus, I just kind of barrel through their story without really engaging much with optional stuff. With Aqua, I'm going to be doing a lot of the optional stuff, because as I've been going through this marathon, I haven't been playing through these games to 100% them, but I have been doing like what I like to consider worthwhile content, or like notable content, so stuff like mini-games, secret bosses, stuff like that. So I'm going to be doing the same thing. There's no point in doing it with all three characters, so I've decided to just do it with Aqua. So I'm going to be taking my time a bit more with Aqua's story. I'm going to be engaging with a bit more of the side activities. Probably not until like later into the playthrough. For now, I'm mainly just going to focus on doing the main story until I feel the need to do some extra stuff. But we're also going to be looking at the arena and like Disney Town stuff, racing, command board. I think I'm probably going to do the command boards. So I don't know how you guys feel about Monopoly. That's essentially what a command board is. And I think it's decently fun. I don't know how I'll feel about doing it on stream. If it's like really dull and boring, then I'll just do it off stream because it's not really... It's Monopoly. It's Kingdom Hearts Monopoly, but you know. Anyway, starting a new game. Critical mode, of course. Yes. Set vibration to on. Skip introduction, yes. You cut off my bit donation and smug mugged me? Well, I didn't know that you were about to... You donated that bit, like, as I clicked on end, so I didn't know. I would have never been able to end the stream had you kept on bitting me. And then, yes, I did give you the smug mug, and that was a very, very bold choice of me. It was very risky. Anyway, so we've done Terra, we've done Ventus's story, now it is Aqua, a kind young woman whose sense of right and wrong never wavers. She is nimble and a gifted mage. Yay. I like that minigame, it also levels up your commands. It is true, it is really useful for, especially for doing like secret optional bosses and stuff. It's pretty worthwhile, honestly, and it can be fun when the AI isn't being incredibly mean. It's fun when you're winning, but when you're losing, it's like, oh no. It's Monopoly, so it's like luck-based. It's only because the stream delay on Xbox is like 20 seconds. I see. I mean, that's not too far from normal stream delay. Apparently it's like 15 or so seconds. Hopefully the volume's all good. So this is the third time we're seeing this cutscene because all three characters are present. But I'd rather not skip cutscenes anyway.
Did not travel all this way to see our youngest prospects in years fall short of the mark.
Totally not the villain.
I trust you are ready.
Yes.
But hopefully the audio is okay. Hopefully you can hear me. I don't know. This is... Okay, so usually whenever I stream, I get a bad feeling that I've set something up wrong, or I've forgotten something, or there's a problem with the stream that I'm unaware of. And I always feel nervous about that. I always feel like... But I didn't feel nervous when I was setting up today. I was like, I've done everything right, everything's good, everything's great. But now that I've set up everything right and everything seems to be okay so far, that's making me nervous now, because I'm like, things are going too smoothly. Pixie and Mewtwo, you just got off. I don't believe you. You're just messing with me, but I'm still gonna check the stream on my phone just in case. Because like there's still that little bit of me who's like, what if he's not joking? Testing. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I just realized that I played Monopoly for the first time with Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it's literally just Monopoly. Oh god, the freaking camera. I gotta invert the camera when I get the chance. Anyway, Aqua's playstyle is pretty fun. She's kind of like, in terms of physical strength, she's kind of like an all-rounder. She's fairly nimble and decently quick, but magic is where she shines. So you get a little bit of everything when you play as all three characters. I can't hear you. Oh, it suddenly works again now. It's not that I was lying or anything. Okay. And again, there's still a little part of me who's like, but what if you're being serious though? What is it? The boy who cried wolf? It's feeling like one of those kinds of situations. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there, Woodlamby. We're playing as the best girl.
But one must keep a still heart even in the most...
I love Aqua. Yeah, she's brilliant.
It was an excellent
like, she's a fan favorite character, and it's you quickly learn why that is. She's quite brilliant.
Now, Terra and Aqua, the two of you will face each other in combat.
Face each other in glorious combat.
There are no winners, only truths. For when equal powers clash, their nature is revealed. Begin.
So once we beat Aqua's story, we'll be able to tackle the final story. Again, Sonic Adventure logic. You do the 3 stories and then you unlock the super mega super duper story. That acts as the game's finale. But this game also has the secret story, which was added in this version. You play all 3 character stories and you get the final story. And if you beat the final story, you get the secret story, which is like a epilogue post-game kind of story.
We have deliberated and reached
it's kind of cool.
Terra, Aqua, you both.
But I typically do Aqua's story last, just because you play as her last anyway, because she's the main playable character in the final episode and secret episode. So, yeah, I typically play as Aqua last. Also, I find that she's the one who arrives at most worlds last.
As our newest Keyblade Master, you are entitled to certain knowledge. Please wait here for further.
All good here. How you doing? Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. I'm a little bit nervous. I mentioned it on Friday, but I'm doing a presentation on Monday, which is tomorrow. So I'm a little bit nervous. I spent all day working on my presentation, so I didn't really get a chance to really do much else. I wanted to play some Bibio games yesterday, but I literally didn't have a chance to because I was too busy working on my presentation. So hopefully it goes well. I don't think it will blow them away or anything, but I think it'll be fine.
Somebody's gotta break that loser in.
So will it mostly likely to be Sonic Adventure this Friday? It's looking like it. Again, another reminder, I'll probably be reminding people again. I have a poll going on the Discord, if you're on my Discord, which is like regulars. I have a poll going for what game I play now that Spider-Man's done. So you have some power, and currently Sonic Adventure is in the lead, but there's still probably a good amount of people who haven't voted yet, so I'll do another reminder, like every now and then, throughout next week. So there's still a chance, but it's seeming like most likely Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure's in the lead, but you know, it's still not decided yet.
What happened?
I don't know. Why is
Doing good. Almost forgot to make popcorn after dinner. Do you make popcorn a lot? I like popcorn. It gets stuck in my throat though. It's not a very good streaming food. I would eat popcorn on stream, but it gets stuck in my throat and then I sound like I'm dying inside. Oh, no Spongy. Afraid not. I've owned SpongeBob, that SpongeBob game, for like well over a year now, because I haven't played it yet because I'm like, I might stream it one day. I have not been able to find a good opportunity to stream it, so I'm starting to think that maybe I should just go ahead and play it myself. But I'm not sure. I'm sure it'll go swimmingly. I think it'll go okay. I think what helps is that I'm very familiar with the subject, so I can kind of use my own knowledge off the top of my head to help my presentation. Because a lot of people in the class, they don't know much about the subject, or at least that's the impression I got, especially because they were asking me a lot of questions about it. So they had to do like a lot of research, and I had to do research as well, but I also just kind of know how it all operates, and because the subject that we're presenting about is about PlayStation, and we're marketing a PlayStation product for the presentation, and I already kind of know a lot about that, so like I'm no expert, but I do know my stuff a little bit. So I do have a bit of an advantage there, but still, I don't think my presentation will blow them away. I'm not the best at public speaking.
Use these forbidden pathways to travel between this world and countless others. The darkness looms closer than usual.
I can't live without popcorn. True, popcorn's really good though.
Remember that order must be kept. You cannot tell anyone.
We've seen this cutscene already,
Now go.
so not much to comment on here.
Yes, Master.
Terra,
Test subject? Did I say test subject?
consider this an
I meant
opportunity.
subject.
Second chance for you to change my
The
mind.
presentation subject. I don't know. My words are getting slurred. I guess it's kind of like a test though.
Care for you like my own son. If could
I
have
like how
my way,
Master Ericus,
I would name
like
you
his
Master
design,
of the
his
Second.
outfit, kind of takes a little bit from all three of the main protagonists.
So obsessed with power.
He's kind of got similar shoes to Aqua and got similar trousers to Terra. He's also got the X
Fear leads to
on him as
obsession
well.
with power.
He doesn't really have much from Ventus, but Ventus has been rocking the same outfit for like 100 years, so
Thank you, Master. I
it's
swear
outdated,
I will not fail you.
technically. I love popcorn, but it makes me nervous. I once broke a tooth on an unpopped kernel. Ow. That's quite concerning. Oh wait, I really like this bit.
Before you depart,
This is where the
have one
scene
other-
changes.
well, call it a request of the utmost
Ah,
priority.
the music gets me.
Yes?
I'm gonna put in both
I
headphones for
told
this.
Terra this
'cause I
would
really
be
like
a
this.
second chance to show the mark of mastery, and I meant it. However, that flicker of darkness he displayed during the examination, I can sense it runs.
The music's so
very
sad.
If he were to, if those powers were
This
to
music
prove
is
too
really
much for
good.
him to handle, I want you to bring him back to me at once. It's for his own good, could not bear to lose any of you to the darkness.
Of course. I would never let that happen. I promise you I will bring Terra back. Only this time, you'll see he has what it takes to be a master. He's not as weak as you think.
Aw. Does that mean Ventus is a 100-year-old anime shota? I'm unfamiliar with that last word, but I don't know. He's like... Ventus has been around a long time. We still don't really know the exact time between Birth by Sleep and Union Cross. It's got to be at least like 100 or so. More than that, I imagine, but... Now we get to see everyone transform into their armors in one scene. Aqua's theme? Yeah, it's Aqua's theme. It's funny, because Ventus and Aqua's themes are quite sad, and Terra's is kind of epic, for lack of a better word. But Ven and Aqua's themes are both kind of sad.
No, he mustn't. You have to bring him back.
Don't worry, Master.
That boy is so grounded. That's what Ericus is thinking. Ventus is going to bed without dinner. Just grab him by the ear. Okay, cool. Now we're out in the big wide world. Big wide worlds. The big wide lanes between world map. Space. Okay, I'm going to immediately invert the camera. And sort out my stuff. I don't have any stuff to sort. Okay. Oh, right, finisher commands. Okay, we got a new batch of finisher commands for Aqua. So, the first finisher command, what should we call it? To paint you a picture on what this finisher command, finisher move is. Normally, she kind of shoots magic orbs up into the air, and they knock enemies up into the air. It's like bubbles. Oh wait, bubbles? You actually want me to call it bubbles? I could call it bubbles. That's what it looks like. Bubbles. Actually, can I add an exclamation mark onto that? Yeah, okay, that'll work. Do it. Okay. Did I... Me wondering if I spelled bubbles right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. And we'll unlock more as we go, of course. I just want to, like, move through all these menus just to get rid of the new icon. Because it bothers my eyes. Except for reports and stuff. I'll leave that. Okay, first world we got is Castle of Dreams, which is nice because it's my favorite. Wait, let me think. Oh, sorry. Sorry, 13th swooped in there first. We'll have more finishers later. I don't really fully understand how finishers level up and how you get new ones. It's not like normal XP. It feels like it's something else. Like you have to do something different to get like XP, where the game doesn't really tell you. Maybe it does. I don't know. I always skip through the text box. So.
Wait.
Okay, this is a moment that really makes me question how the hell time axis works in different worlds.
Terra, Ven ran away from home.
Aqua just left home, and this is the first world that she's been to. At this point in Terra's story, he's already been to like 2 worlds already.
Actually.
So either Terra is incredibly fast, or Aqua is incredibly slow, because she's literally just left, but Terra's already been to a couple worlds. Or time just works differently from world to world. Or a combination of all the above. Also, hi Mitch, hello! Hello to you.
Pure hearts filled with light.
How are you doing today? Hope you've been well.
All I can tell you is that his search hasn't taken him here.
Alright. I'll stay and see if I can find more clues.
We saw the scene with Terra.
Okay. The prince is in the ballroom ahead. He might
I
have
do
some
like
answers.
how, even though they're the same scene, the camera angles are a bit
Aqua.
different. And perspective is a little bit
You
different.
still have the same dream?
Also, we don't hear Terra's inner monologue. We hear Aqua's inner monologue instead.
There's this girl here. Her name is Cinderella. She made me realize how powerful it is just to believe.
Oh my god, I actually love this world
No
because
matter
of
how
the
impossible
plot.
things seem, a powerful enough dream will always be enough to light the darkness.
This world actually, when you play as Aqua, this world actually has a few moments that
If you
legit
see her, give her
make
my
me
thanks.
smile every
Will do.
time. They get a good chuckle out of me. There's a few funny things here.
He'll be alright. He won't give
Aqua
in.
just gets roped into the whole Cinderella story. It's funny. Never question Kingdom Hearts logic, it will only hurt your brain. I know, you really gotta just suspend your disbelief when getting into Kingdom Hearts. If you do that, you'll have a better time, but I just enjoy thinking about these things. Like, I don't actually care if, I don't really care if things don't always make sense. I'm just along for the ride, and it is nice when things do make sense, but I don't really care. It's not a deal breaker. I just enjoy the story and the characters and the moments. I just like thinking about these things because it's just fun to think about. Like, I really am not. Like, it's really no big deal. It's just something I enjoy thinking. I'm right, I had a little issue with my biology assessment, but I finished it. But it will fail, I'm sorry, I mean, if it's any consolation, I didn't really do very well with science. I don't think I got my science GCSE, actually. I think I did okay, I just not good enough, I think. But, hey, as long as you give it your best. And who knows, maybe it will be okay. Don't give up. Maybe you'll be fine. Whoa!
Sora. Change Aqua's costume to Bagman Pixel K14 9 Not Pixel K14 Squish Rack Attack.
Oh my god, if only that were an option. I don't want to ruin the perfect get-up that Aqua has going on, though. It'd be better if you could dress up as Aqua and Spider-Man. Although that does remind me, in Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Fragmentary Passage, that game does have, like, costumes and stuff. That game kind of has, like, outfit customization, where you can change Aqua's outfit a little bit and colors and stuff. So I might be asking for your input then. But thank you, Yoshito, for the 10 bits. I'm afraid I cannot Bagman up in here. Bless Kingdom Hearts. Bagman. Yeah, no Bagman in this one, but in Kingdom Hearts 0.2, that game does have like outfit customization, so we should hopefully. I think I'll allow for some input there, because usually when I play that game, I just leave Aqua in her normal outfit, just because I like her normal outfit. But for the stream, I think I'll be okay with like having you tamper with it. Yeah, wait for Kingdom Hearts 0.2, a Fragmentary Passage. Yeah, then you'll have some input on the way we look. So, hello Yoshita, how are you doing today? Not even for 100 bits? Not even for a Scooby snack?
Who are those ladies?
No amount of bits will allow me to go into the game's code and make it so that you can be Bagman. That is physically, like, impossible, out of my capabilities. I don't even think there's a mod for that, for the PC version.
It is Lady Tremaine, and those are her daughters.
There was something very wrong about them.
You came back.
That's a mod that needs coding. It could happen.
My apologies.
The Kingdom Hearts modding community is pretty
Your Highness,
excessive.
I found this on the palace stairs.
Also, the prince literally just thought Aqua was Cinderella. You know what? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's colorblind. And regular blind.
A glass slipper.
One dropped by a lovely young lady, and I'll search
4.5
far and wide,
billion
find the maiden
bits.
to whom long.
That sounds like a lot of zeros.
Of course, Your Highness. After all, you
I'm
have
good,
one
just woke
son
up.
whom you wish to
I
marry.
feel like I
Upon
just
hearing
woke
that
up.
happy news, your
Like I've been
father
awake for a while,
has decreed that a
but
quest
I
shall
feel
be
like I
made
woke up
throughout the
recently.
kingdom, and I will start with the closest residence, that of
I just haven't really done a whole lot today, up to now. I prepared a bit for my presentation tomorrow, but that's about it.
Lady Tremaine. I'd better pay her a visit.
Aqua, you sound murdery when you say it like that. Actually need cake. Yum. Okay, we are going to pay Lady Tremaine a visit, by which I mean stab her with a key. Because she's acting way too suspicious. That's literally Aqua's mindset. I'm gonna pay this woman a visit because she gives me bad vibes. Bubbles! What's our finisher command? Ow. Wonder if there's an Aqua swimsuit mod? That sounds possible. Like, maybe for Kingdom Hearts 3, because Kingdom Hearts 3 is easier to mod. I'll see if I can take some next week. Have you been baking lately? I mean, I know you bake a lot. But have you been baking lately? I probably eat too much chocolate. But it's just so good. I'm definitely a chocolate person. Then again, my food tastes are very bland. I'm a pretty picky eater at the end of the day. Oh my god, I have such a vivid memory of when I low-key forced my sister to play this game. And they're okay with doing it because they like Aqua and they're okay to play the game as Aqua. And I remember I was there watching them play the game, and they got to around here. I have such a vivid memory of this, but my sister got to around here. This is Sleepy Grim, and this exact spot was where they discovered the dodge roll button, but obviously Aqua doesn't dodge roll, she cartwheels instead, like this. And my sister's reaction, Sleepy's reaction to the cartwheel was hilariously magical. Like, accidentally pressed the square button and just like started flipping around, and they were like, whoa! They were like freaking out, whoa! It was amazing. That's such a fond memory of mine. It's impressive cartwheels though. Yeah, but I don't take much pictures. I'm tired of chocolate. That's fair enough. Chocolate's everywhere. I'm just listening. Sure, sure. There's only one Grim, and he is in the room with me. How's he doing? Being a dog. Being a happy dog. I said it before, but I'm not really much of a dog person, but I still do like them a lot. I just don't think I could own a dog, just because they're very lively and very active and all that, and I don't know if I could keep up. Although maybe having a dog would make me a bit more lively. I don't know. I'm just very introverted, and I don't know if having a dog really suits that. But maybe that would help. But I do still really like dogs. They're just like happy all the time, and that's delightful. They really just do live in their own little world. He jumping. Magic wish. Oh yes. Aqua's one of Aqua's unique style changes is Spell Weaver, which is nice. It even returns in Kingdom Hearts 3, which is cool. It's even better in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's like way more fun. But I do like how each of the characters do have their own unique style changes. Command styles. Like they do share some, like Thunderbolt and stuff like that, but each of the three do get some of their own unique ones, which is nice. It keeps things fresh. Bubbles. Oh snap, you got a Nightbot. Oh, hi Anubis. Yeah, I got I mean, I've had Nightbot like for ages. I just didn't really do much with it until recently. But yeah, sorry if you find the Nightbot, if anyone finds the Nightbot a little bit irritating. I just have a little message showing up like every hour or so to remind people about like VODs and stuff. Honestly, I'd rather it be longer than an hour, but an hour is like the longest I could have it set to, so... what does the diamond by my name mean? I'm still trying to learn how to work Twitch. Diamond, the little diamond icon is the VIP icon. Just essentially means that you're a VIP, that you're a noteworthy viewer. That's not to mean that like it's not like a popularity contest or anything. It's it's just really a title, but it does mean that I'm more likely to see your messages over people who aren't VIPs, because on my own chat box, VIP messages are highlighted in pink, so they're easier for me to see than people who are, like people who don't have a VIP badge. Other than that, it's just a title. It's mainly just for my convenience, just so I can see people's messages easier. Yeah, how have you been into this? By the way, I'll be back to working on your VOD soon. Oh, cool. You mean the Fire Red one? Hope it's been going well. Thank you so much for the info. Sure. I'm glad that I have info to provide. I'm not used to that. Unless it's info about Kingdom Hearts, so I got that in spades. This is a very nerdy thing. I do hope that the audio's been okay so far. I'll turn it up a tad, actually. Okay, by turning up a tad, I turned it up by 0.02 decibels, which is such a minuscule amount that it's probably not noticeable at all. But hey, it tricks my brain into thinking that it made a difference, so... Oh wait, I can use D-links, can't I? This is a beautiful palace. Look at all the lights. I'm currently working on my main project for a few days, and then I'll be finishing Freddy. Oh yes, your Freddy sculpture. I hope that's been going well, because it looks kind of difficult. So I'm sure you got it in the bag. I mean, it looks good so far. It looks actually pretty detailed. Then I'll be finishing Freddy, and then the Fire Red edit continues. Well, best of luck. Not that you need it, I'm sure. So I haven't been able to work on highlights as much as I'd like, just because I've been busy with a lot of my online classes stuff. But yeah, it's been going good. I did release a new highlight video yesterday though. Got the Sonic Frontiers one finished. I've been good. How you doing? It's too loud in my ears. Is it? See, like, there's a part of me that's thinking that you're not messing with me and you're being serious. I'm pretty sure it's fine though. Because if it were actually really loud, I'd be able to hear it as well. I'd be able to notice as well. But again, there's still that little part of my brain that's thinking, Yeah, glad you're all doing well. Will then be redeemed shout-out, talk about a random game, and random fact about the current game. Okay, so let's see. Shout-out, talk about a random game. What game have I been playing? I guess the game I've been playing lately is Theater Rhythm, Final Fantasy. It's a game that just came out, or recently came out, on Switch and PS4. It's a Final Fantasy rhythm game where you battle enemies and you hit the buttons to the beat of the music, and it's a ton of fun. There's a lot of music that I don't know because Final Fantasy is so big and I haven't played a lot of the games, to be honest. Oh my god, I died. I got a bit tongue-tied as well. But it's really fun and it's really enjoyable. It's a nice game that I find I can just sort of boot up every now and then when I'm bored. Just working on the stream more in supporting everybody. Ah. Glad you're doing well, anyways. Anyway, random fact about this game, about the current game. Let's see. Let's see. There's got to be a few. Let me catch up with chat. I don't want to miss anyone. Ow! Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I just got a random track. This game almost made me cry twice. This game's sad at a lot of times. It doesn't have like the happiest ending either. It's like it's got a kind of ending where it's sad, but it's hopeful, but it's still pretty sad. It's not entirely a happy ending. At least as far as this game goes. She's just trolling just like me, totally. There's nothing wrong. Elshad, you being the voice of reason doesn't feel right to me. You being the reliable one doesn't makes me suspicious. No audio issues whatsoever. As it could have been hydrates. Yes, okay, so random fact about this game. Let's see, I gotta think of something. Think of a random fact about this game. Surely I can think of something. Oh, here's one. Oh my god, my voice. I might have actually brought this up before, but it's way more relevant to talk about it now. So obviously there's a lot of Disney worlds in this game. Every Kingdom Hearts game has them, but the Disney's Jungle Book was originally going to be in this game, but it had to be cut, I assume, to time limitations. But a lot of the Jungle Book world was actually developed, like a good amount of it. It was still really unfinished, but it was still more or less developed. And a lot of the locations still exist within the game's files. And a fully textured, modeled area based on King Louis's palace, castle place is like fully finished and in the game's files. So the game was going to have Jungle Book in it. Also, is that Tiago with the Hydrate Imposter check? Thank you. For keeping an eye on my hydration levels, and hello to you. I really want to get some rhythm games for either Xbox or the Switch. I mean, there are a good amount. Better if you can get like rhythm games based off of games that you like, or stuff that you like. Because like, I was never really all that into rhythm games, but if it's a rhythm game that has music from games that I like, then I'm actually quite into that quite a lot. I've been playing a good amount of rhythm games lately, but I really want a Sonic rhythm game. Why has that not been a thing yet? The Sonic music has been beloved for years. How have they not made a rhythm game yet? Oh, come on. It's like, take my money. I want that so badly. Antagonists that are also protagonists. That's Elshad in a nutshell. An anti-hero. I believe. So hello, Tiago. I've missed you yelling at each other, yelling your names. It's really charming. Have you been? Yeah, have you been, Tiago? Welcome on in. It's been a little bit. I've died in this area too many times, and by too many times I mean twice. Yes, I would love a Sonic rhythm game. Melody of Memory, but it's Sonic. That would be ideal for me. Vibing to the best of my abilities. What about you? That sounds positive. Oh, you know what's probably making me die? I'm not, like, using items or anything. Exact same. God, there's so many unversed here. I kind of missed when the unversed were blue instead of purple. Oh damn it, I can't reach that. Shame. I mean, they're blue in Kingdom Hearts 3, so that's cool. I prefer more mature concepts like such as anti-heroes, protagonists who are also antagonists, kind of like Shadow or Batman. Hello, hello. I see you all still very lasagna. I don't entirely know what that means, but yes. Oh, I forgot to equip potions. I gotta get on that. Genocide, depression, sadness, loss, agony, betrayal, PTSD. Are those all the ingredients for your anti-hero? Vitamin apart. Oh, I have shot locks. Dodoy, I should be using those. Oh my god, I'm dying. I just wanted to use the bubble power. Aqua has the best block in this game because it— whoa! He went up really high. Pretty sure that was not normal. God, there's so many. And I'm doing like baby chip damage at this early point in the game because critical mode. Shadow Raid Legends? Is that like the sequel to Raid Shadow Legends is Shadow Raid Legends? Shadow Raid Legumes. Moral relativism? I had to really scan that word to say it. And grayness. Oh god, can you just... in my way. There we go. Oh, the shoes! There we go. Also, Elshad, the war isn't over. My exams are just, I'm missing stuff. My exams are just going fast and sleep intervals always like how them advice now. I was raised by a rock. Aren't we all lasagna in the end? That's really deep. It's a Shadow voiceover meme? Ah, is it like AI voices? Because I've been seeing a lot of those kinds of memes lately. Oh, sorry, not memes. 13th. Just ignore that. The joy of exams, yes. I have 3 exams that I was supposed to have taken ages ago for these online classes that I've been doing. But my exams keep on getting delayed, and it's honestly funny now. how often they keep getting delayed. It's like actually rather funny. Like I just can't. I mean, it gives me more time to study for them, so I can't really knock it too much. It's kind of a blessing, sort of. I don't really mind. But it's legit really funny because I'm supposed to be taking my first exam out of 3 next week, but there's still been no confirmation of it, so if it gets... So there's still like a very distinct possibility they'll get delayed again, and it'll be funny. I think it's funny. But Alshad disagrees, it's on the wall again. Also, hi speaking. Aqua's my favourite character. Very wise choice. She's quite excellent. I think so. Out of the main 3, she's probably my favourite. I do really like Ventus a lot as well, though. And I do like Terra, but significantly less. Which sounds kind of harsh, but... I still do like Terra. Forgot to equip items again! Oh my god. I may have included the Pixel Breaks Twitch clip on my Fire Red edit just for the memes. Even though it's, like, not related at all. Fair enough. Just sneak it in there. Into the Dalek watch party on my Discord for its 10th anniversary next year. I am unsure what you are referring to. I'm trying to sound fancy. But how are you speaking? How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Have you haven't been able to properly catch up with the Discord? I've been doing okay, and I believe for the most part everyone's also doing okay as well, or at least I hope everyone's doing okay. Okay, I finally equipped potions, so I should maybe die a little bit less. Oh! These rabbit unbursts are nasty. They look cute, but don't be fooled. They will chew you up. Oh my god, there's so many! Leave me alone! I'm being good. I'm alright. While you were swearing a lot, I had to censor so much. I'm pretty sure that one bit in Crisis Core was the only time I've properly sworn in a stream. Although, when I was streaming Hollow Knight, there was one point where Yoshito said that I swore, but I don't remember. I don't remember doing that at the time, but Yoshito said that I swore when I was playing Hollow Knight once, when I got spooked in the spider nest. Crap. But I don't remember it. I'm good, just chilling with a few friends. Cool, I hope you're having a good time. We were watching your stream on my TV. I mean, now I have stage fright. Hey. Hey, everyone. I'm vibing to the best of my abilities. Am I finally got on TV? Is it my moment to shine? Evil Bonnies. Yeah, these Bonnies are really evil. Ow! I can't tell if these Bonnies are more evil than my Bonnie in real life. No, it's these ones. They're more evil. What VOD? Tell me? I don't remember what one it was. It was just in the spider nest at one point. Oh, it was like an angry... I was angry though, because in the spider's nest, I think it's called... I think the actual name of the location is the Deep Nest or something. There were these big chunky spiders that kept on like killing me in one hit, and their attacks were really fast, and they do a lot of damage, and it was frustrating me. And I yelled out of frustration, and I think that's how it probably most likely would have happened. And Yoshito mentioned that I swore. I don't remember doing that, but I remember Yoshito saying at the time, "Oh, I've never heard you swear before," or something like that. Oh, I don't remember either. That was so last year. I really loved that Hollow Knight playthrough. It was really fun. I'd like to do the same thing for Silksong whenever that comes out. Whenever that happens. The Origins. My bad. Don't worry about it. It's okay. The spider stream? I could find it from that. And who reacted to it? You should. Wow, you're getting the information download. Your snooping skills are really impressive. You found the Crisis Core one really quickly. And I was actually impressed.
Live dangerously, Sora.
This stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Download it now today and receive the amazing Bagman for a very limited time.
Ooh, that sounds like a pretty good deal. It's a pretty good deal. I mean, I don't care about Raid Shadow Legends at all, but if it's got Bagman in it, pretty tempting. You should get on that. But Yoshito, have you been like, have you been hired by Raid Shadow Legends this whole time? I mean, you got a job to do and everything. Oh my god, these rabbits suck! At least I have Leaf Bracer now. If it wasn't for my very inconsistent academic schedule, I would have done something with the Monster Hunter VODs. Oh yeah, I think he mentioned something about that. I need to make more clips from my VODs, like little mini clips. I keep not doing it. And I imagine there could be a few good moments in Monster Hunter. Hey, Tiago, as a compromise, if there are any moments that you remember off the top of your head from the Monster Hunter VODs, let me know which moments and I could maybe turn them into little mini clips for like social media and stuff. As a compromise, if you can't find the time. Deepness, my favorite streams. I mean, I hated it at the time, but I do really respect that area, but god man was I horrified at the time. These unversed are so relentless. I don't know if you actually feel uncomfortable when I talk about memes in front of me since I don't like them. But I want you to talk freely without apologizing. I appreciate it, but don't feel restrained when it comes to me. No, it's okay. I really don't mind. I mean, I'm sort of joking, but I do want to respect your. I do want to respect you as well. So I am kind of joking, but I'm like half joking, let's say. But don't worry about it. It's okay. I still can't wrap my head around your views on memes. You could say I've been taken over by darkness? Really? Oh, that's why it's called Raid Shadow Legends. Because darkness. How did I not see it? It's so freaking obvious. The jump scares on Deepness have me dead. Yeah, I need to get back to highlighting my Hollow Knight playthrough. I've only done 2 highlight videos for Hollow Knight so far, out of like 10, I think, I gotta do. So, you know, I gotta get on that because I'm really looking forward to highlighting those moments. I've refrained from rewatching any of those VODs just because when I highlight them I want it to be not fresh in my head. So I'm like looking forward to like rewatching those when I eventually go back to highlight them. It should be a ton of fun. I'll do a brain scan, see what I can remember. Yeah, for Monster Hunter. I mean, if you just happen to know of any moments off the top of your head, just let me know what moments and I might be able to turn them into a clip. And that goes for like any stream moment for anyone really. If there's a moment on stream that you'd like me to edit into a little clip for like Twitter or Instagram, just let me know and I'd be happy to give it a shot. Yeah. If any of you just happen to have one in mind. That's cool. There was one with a character that shall not be named. Like a Hollow Knight jump scare. Was it like the I do remember the I forget what her name was. It was like a creepy spidery lady that like leaped out of a wall, and it made me jump. And I think Yoshito said that he was like carrying plates at the time, and me yelling almost made him drop them all, which was funny. But then like 10 minutes later, the same jump got me again. Like I didn't learn. I completely forgot, and then like 10 minutes later I was like, oh, it got me again. It might be a different one you're thinking about there. Also, Woodland be redeemed hydrate. Good idea. We made it to Lady Tremaine's house, so it's time to do some murder.
You honor our humble home, my lord.
Oh, character of royalty, black and yellow, perhaps? Oh. You mean the queen bee who I did not kill? No, I just touched her and she fell down. She just fell down on her own. She disappeared completely by herself.
Grisella and Anastasia.
I was like horrified when that happened though. I do remember.
I feared there's darkness here.
Aqua. What was Aqua's plan? Was she literally about to bust into Lady Tremaine's house with a keyblade and just start slicing away?
Cinderella's fairy godmother. I appear to those who believe.
She's the Keyblade Master, need I remind you. She's the true master. She passed her exam. She was about to go in there and just bam, bam, bam.
Lady Tremaine and both her daughters are jealous of
by the way, in Fire Red Edit, you were asked to trade an X-Cloud for a Graveler, and you later got an X-Cloud? Really? I don't remember that. I mean, it's got to be true though, huh? That's interesting. I don't think I would have wanted to trade my X-Cloud though. That Kaboom really came through for me later on. I think he was part of my final team, so I don't think it would have been a very fair trade. Yeah, the creepy spider lady? Yeah.
You'll need a bit of my magic to help, Shark. Come back and see me when you're ready.
The character that spooked the land. Oh yeah, the queen as well. The queen died completely by her own choice. Not through me. But again, I was absolutely horrified when I totally didn't kill her. I legit wanted to reload my save, but I think the game auto-saves pretty frequently, so I had to live with my not choice. Not mistake that I didn't make. I chose Aqua has more darkness in her heart than terror. She was literally ready to just go in there and just, you know, just flailing her keyblade around. Side note, how do you all feel about the recent PlayStation State of Play? Yeah, I didn't stream it. I was thinking about streaming it, but then they on the tweet they sort of gave a little bit of information about what to expect, and none of it seemed particularly interested to me. It was mainly VR stuff, Suicide Squad, and some third-party titles. And I thought there's a chance that some of those third-party titles might be something I'm interested in, but it was pretty unlikely. I'm glad I didn't stream it at the end because the State of Play didn't have anything for me. There wasn't a single thing there I was interested in, really. But did you find it cool? I mean, there surely must have been something. I think maybe it was either like Tekken or Street Fighter showed up there and something like that. So obviously there's got to be something there for someone. If you're really into Suicide Squad, then maybe that State of Play was for you. But it wasn't for me, so. Sure, natural causes. I mean, how long is the lifespan of a bee anyway? She was probably on her way out anyway. Bees. Oh, this bit's so bizarre. Because, what little Jacques here is trying to do, he's trying to get the key so he can free Cinderella. And it's just, there's a very obvious, like, hole in this plan.
Let me help you.
Oh, look, a Keyblade wielder. Yeah, Jacques is a Keyblade wielder. Look at that. He has to lug that around everywhere.
I'm Aqua, but tell me how you know about Ven.
As a friend, good friend.
Does anyone notice the very obvious flaw with this whole get the key to Cinderella's room bit? Anyone who's played this game might know what I mean.
I see. Ven, you must have just missed Terra.
I can't understand why. It always fit perfectly before.
Quite enough of this. The next young lady, please.
B.
Hear that? Gotta flurry. Cinderella, gotta try that flipper.
Cinderella.
Come on, flurry.
Jacques has the nicest of intentions.
No. I said gotta flurry.
It's alright. Leave this to me. Jack, don't lose that key.
Don't lose that key. It's not like you're holding a magic key that unlocks anything. It's so obvious. There's a very obvious solution to this problem. You're holding a magic key that you can just summon to your hand at any time that unlocks literally anything. This whole situation could be so easily avoided if you remembered the basics of being a Keyblade wielder. You're a master, Aqua! Maybe she just wanted to give Jacques the satisfaction of freeing her himself. He didn't want to take away from his big moment. Oh, whoops. Yeah, whoopsie. That's probably just going to be my headcanon. I think Aqua just didn't want to take away from Jacques' big moment, so that's why he's letting him hold the key. I think that's the only headcanon in which this makes sense. Again, I don't like actually care, it's just funny. Just use the Keyblade, Aqua. Yeah, it's so simple. It literally unlocks anything. They even make a big deal out of it. They're like, wow, you got a Keyblade just like Ventus does. And Aqua's like, oh, I do have a magic key, don't I? Don't lose that big key. Oh my god, is this usually this hard? I'm not doing very well. Get away from my mouse friend! Oh, okay, I'm usually not this bad at this. Okay, I just gotta gain some composure. Hydrate. Yeah, not this time sadly. There wasn't anything I found particularly interesting. Yeah, in the state of play. Nor was it for me. They spent 15 whole minutes talking about Suicide Squad, which I don't care about at all. I mean, sure must have been cool for people who are into that game, but not me. And then the rest of it was VR, and VR's cool, but it's really expensive, so I probably won't be getting into VR anytime soon. So nothing for me. And then none of the other games they talked about were really interesting to me, so I was a little bit let down. I was like kind of hoping that maybe there'd be a small chance they would show off a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, but it was pretty unlikely. Oh, I can't use D-Link! Oh, I was planning on using D-Link. Wow, they swarm him so quick. I don't remember this being this hard. Jack just runs ahead without me. I'll just use my ballerina spins. There we go. Do you think Elshad actually went hunting for that Hollow Knight moment? As we speak. Okay, Flurry, move your little legs. No, you don't say. I don't believe the Keyblade can unlock that door. Yeah, is it just like it's a special plot door. That door has plot armor on it that prevents it from being unlocked with a Keyblade. Again, I'm just gonna assume that Aqua just didn't want to take away from Jacques' big moment. She didn't want to meddle too much. Even though she was just about to assassinate Lady Tremaine earlier.
Take that.
Holds the key, unlocks everything, doesn't use it. I don't even think Dream Drop Distance Sora did anything that dumb. Although, I don't know, that'd be pretty close. Found it, I think? Really? Do you think Elshan went hunting for that moment? I wonder. We're all in sync. Yeah, that was scary. Won't lie, when I originally saw Suicide Squad, it did pique my interest for a moment because of the idea, you know, the evil superheroes and whatnot. Yeah, although the Suicide Squad game is like a live service game, and I don't really care much for those. Also, King Shark is a shark. He do be a shark. I really like this bit. This bit's funny. Does the fairy godmother's magic always have a time limit on it? And does it always have to be midnight? Because Aqua grows back to normal size at a very inconvenient time. Kingdom Hearts doesn't have full damage. The faces.
Oh,
We're being robbed.
Would it be alright if I tried on the glass slipper?
I met you at the palace.
Oh my god, imagine if the glass slipper actually just happened to fit Aqua's foot.
But I am a girl. I should at least be given a chance to try it on.
I mean, she's just stalling for time to let Cinderella arrive here, but what if Aqua actually tried on the shoe and it actually fit, and she had to marry the prince?
That girl does not live here. I have only 2 daughters.
But this game's lost me. I should have returned from this quest. Did you actually find it? I was like, I'd be surprised if you did.
Hurry.
Your Grace, please wait. May I try it on?
There she is. Oh.
Pay no attention to her.
Hey, it's Beast Rose in the background. Cameo. Easter egg.
My orders were every maiden.
Yeah, the live service
You should let her
aspect
go first.
contributed a lot to it losing me. Yeah, it's not my kind of thing. And it's probably not a lot of people's kind of thing.
I actually want to thank you for teaching Tara he needs to keep believing.
Oh,
I like how Aqua like slides backwards after saying that.
What will I do?
Get away from the glass! You'll cut yourself.
please don't worry.
Crazy?
You see, I have the other slipper.
Yay! Ew, don't kiss it. That's just weird. It's been on her foot. I wonder if it would have fit Aqua. Also, Tiago Redeem shout out, talk about a random game. Let's see, what should I shout out? What have I been playing lately?
It's not fair. She's a scullery maid.
Mother, are you just going to let them?
And now she's got the murder eyes.
No. Cinderella will be put in her place.
Why is the camera zooming in? Okay.
What's that? What happened? Where is Cinderella?
Okay, shout out, talk about a random game. Since I just finished it the other day,
A monster?
this stream is brought to you by Marvel Spider-Man. Marvel Spider-Man. It's a game where you're Spider-Man and you be Spider-Man and you go around and you punch people and you swing around and you do that hero whatever thing. You be a hero or whatever that means. And it's really fun. It's really beautiful looking game. It's got a pretty engaging story. You get to be Spider-Man and punch people, and you got some crazy gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I'm gonna start singing if I keep saying that. And it's a really fun time. Whoa!
Evil, oh my dog, oh my dog, oh my dog.
Evil. Thank you for the 10 bits. There's evil afoot. Can't find it. I found you reacting to Yoshito's message, but I couldn't find you're actually swearing. Or maybe Yoshito just misheard me. Because I don't remember swearing. Oh, he looks so sad. Why are you so sad? He's like, oh man, now we're gonna have to find another lady to marry the prince. It's like, would you be willing to? And then Luck was like, get away from me. Like a creep. Must be painful to wear shoes of glass. Yeah, probably. They're probably so fragile as well. What if you step on like a rock? Like a sharp rock, and then the glass slippers break, and then you've got a bunch of glass in your foot. A bunch of broken glass in your foot. Like, ow. It sounds pretty horrible, actually. Don't wear glass slippers. That's a massive safety hazard. I only found the F word that Groot doesn't use. I'm unsure what that word is. I wonder if bad guys have superhero insurance. Maybe. That'd be fun. In some universe, that has to be a thing. I think Yoshito just misheard. Looked far and wide. Well, could be worse. Ah, she protected her. Some Finny fun, perhaps.
When you go against my wishes.
Did they just... okay. Did they just blow up and die? Like, for real die?
The darkness in their hearts overtook them.
The darkness in their hearts caused them to blow up and die. Wow. I remember being thrown by that when I first played this game. I think it's because my sister played a bit of Aqua's story before I played it first. And they told me that the stepmother and stepsisters blew up and died. And I was like, really? If they die here, then we're not going to be able to play through Cinderella 3, A Twist in Time. I was working, so a lot was going on while I was hearing Pixel stream. Maybe. Like, there's, no way Spider-Man are gonna uppercut a dude into the sky and then do 20-hit combo without breaking something. Yeah, maybe they do get insurance. Just like for fixing the many bones that Spider-Man breaks. You see some of the like attacks that you do in that game, they're pretty brutal looking. Who covers their hospital bills? I guess they use all the money that they're robbing from the banks just for their hospital bills. Although the robbing of the banks is unsuccessful because Spider-Man punches them in the face. Will Cinderella be able to rule over a kingdom? I don't know. I think that's covered in one of the sequels. I've never seen them though. Although I found it in like 15 minutes. Again, very impressive sleuthing. Hey, I didn't know you could turn this thing over. I didn't think you could knock this thing over by countering it. That's new. Didn't know you could do that. Oh, now it's angry. It's cool that you get to fight a carriage though, the pumpkin carriage. It's quite cool. Sure, they sure did. Yeah, they just blew up and died. That's pretty. It's quite grim. Family fun for everyone. Then again, like Pirates of the Caribbean, William Turner gets stabbed and dies, so. And that's more grim. I'm evidently just good at finding the bits in your VOD with very little info. You should be more careful. Yeah, lesson learned. It's the learning experience. Aqua's magic is just better. It does like a bit more damage. You can tell why she's the mage of the group. Oh. No! Don't let her in Gotham or else Batman will break your arms. Yeah, like, Batman's even more brutal from what I've seen. He will destroy your skull. Okay, I'm just gonna shot lock you. With bubbles! Bubble trouble. We don't want Pixel Breaks Twitch number 2. I do though. I was about to say, are you sure? Who's this we? You clearly do. Ah, they reunite. I think Harley Quinn show covers some of those lingering questions you have. I've heard of that show. I don't know if it's for me though, but it seems pretty popular though. Don't jaywalk in Gotham or else Batman will break your legs. That too. Any little... You put a foot out of line and he will break something. He'll break your heart. I like the fairy godmother. She's nice. And she becomes very prominent in recent games.
The master taught me darkness needs to be destroyed. But how? If not with light?
I mean, the fairy godmother has access to higher knowledge. She can literally bippity boppity boop herself into anime heaven if she wants to. Like, we've seen her do that. I know what I just said may sound really bizarre, but that's 100% true what I just said. Stab the heart. We're watching season 2, I don't know. Okay, we've got Dwarf Woodlands, and we've got Enchanted Dominion. I think Aqua's Enchanted Dominion is really cool. She gets to team up with Prince Philip and slay a dragon. I feel like she gets the best Enchanted Dominion visit. Got Stroke of Midnight. I love this Keyblade. What I remember is that I watched it until the part where the two goons do the bit where one of them gets hit with a terminal illness. Ray, and his first reaction is, no more crime, I'm gonna spend time with the fam. Ah, that's nice. I mean, it's sad. That's like really, that's really sad. All right, here's the. Just gonna give her the poison apple. That's the apple that Ventus like gave her. I mean, Ventus didn't give it to her technically. She just dropped it, and Ventus picked it up for her. So again, Ventus indirectly kills Snow White. Which is really, like... Which is really weird to think about, because Ventus unknowingly picked up the poisoned apple and gave it to the evil queen without realizing. Like, Ventus was just trying to be nice, and he never even realizes that that apple was poison. And he never finds out that he provided the apple. So he's just blissfully unaware of the fact that Snow White dies, and it's like he played a small hand in it. Who knows?
She was just as sweet as could be.
This is really sad.
Sang us pretty songs.
Oh, they sang you pretty songs.
Smile.
At bedtime, she told wonderful stories about falling in love with the prince.
This was sad.
And when we went to work,
Second degree murder, yeah. Something like that. Ventus just had the purest of intentions, and he unfortunately just provided a poisoned apple to the evil queen.
She must have been very loved. But how did
If Ventus wasn't there and didn't like pick up the apple when he saw it, then Snow White wouldn't have died. It's a pretty interesting way to rope in one of the main characters into the Disney plot.
We found the princess as still as can be. Nothing we could do would wake her.
Isn't there some way we can help her?
At least Ventus didn't eat the apple? Yeah, that's a good point. Ventus could have easily have just like seen that apple roll up towards him and been like, ooh, an apple, neat, nom. But then, and then who would give Ventus the true love's kiss to wake him up?
Alright, then I'll go.
You will?
I will. Leave it to me.
Well, all right, my dear. We'd be much obliged.
Maybe Aqua could have given Ventus like a platonic kiss on the cheek, and maybe that would work? I don't know. The rules doesn't really specify how it works, so I feel like that could work. We're back? Sure. I feel like Aqua's visit in Dwarf Woodlands is the least consequential in the story. Because we analyze Terra and Ventus. Terra essentially replaces the Huntsman in the story, and he's ordered by the Queen to go kill Snow White, although Terra doesn't. I don't think Terra ever had any intention of actually killing Snow White. I think he was just sort of curious to see what would happen. And Ventus is the one who finds Snow White in the Dark Forest and helps her out. He also meets the dwarfs and beats them up, which is cool. And then Aqua, you summarize Aqua's visit in this world. She goes to the Evil Queen's castle to try and find a way to help Snow White. She meets up with the prince and tells him about what's going on. And then she beats up the magic mirror and then comes back. Although I don't know if beating up the magic mirror really did anything. I guess Aqua did tell the prince that Snow White was in trouble, so I guess she did do something important. Because he might not have found out otherwise. How does he find out in the movie? I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually sat and watched the original Snow White from beginning to end before. The kiss of true love. Who does Ventus love the most? His Chirithy. I don't know. It's like a cute little cat thing. Who wouldn't love it? Gosh, I'd wash my hands every day if she'd come back to us. Aw. Let's see what they will say. I sure miss her dapple lumpkins. Lumple daplins. Apple dumplings. Achoo, I miss her hot soup. It helped my hay fever. They are way nicer to Aqua than they were to Ventus when he met them. If you go into that castle, watch out for them monsters. Are the rest of them inside? Should go see. Dopey? Yep, no one home. I miss her bedtime stories. It's pretty depressing. I'm just gonna take your attack recipe, don't mind me. I miss seeing her sweet smile, it sure was purty. Aww. The dwarfs were really mean to Ventus though. I guess Ventus did like enter their diamond cave and they were just protecting their loot. But still. Ventus was just trying to be nice. Then again, Ventus did eventually beat them up. But they were being mean first. I can't wait to get counter. I wonder when I forget when you get counter in Aqua's story. Bam. Man, Thunderbolt's pretty fun. No wonder Pikachu does it all the time. Oh man, the flying guys. I still don't... I mentioned it earlier. As for the finisher moves, I still don't really know how they level up, or like how that even works. I don't really get it. I don't think it's like normal XP that you get from enemies that causes them to level up and you gain new finishers. I feel like it's something else. Because in the last stream, when I was playing as Ventus, there was a bit that where I wandered into the final boss room and my finisher command leveled up as I was walking into the loading zone. So it was like it leveled up because I was taking steps, which is interesting. It was actually pretty funny because it leveled up as I was walking into the loading zone. I had to reload my save just so that I could equip it, because I couldn't access the menu from then on. So yeah, I feel like finisher commands level up a different way other than just like normal enemy gaining XP that way. It's a bit weird. I'm surprised that I haven't thought of looking it up before. Back, hi Tiago. Yeah, about Monster Hunter streams, I do want to stream Monster Hunter again soon. It's just I've had my hands full for the past like month or so. I've been kind of busy actually. But things should be quietening down for me soon. So I'd like to do a Monster Hunter stream soon, but I've got to stream Bendy as well. I promised I'd stream Bendy soon as well, so I got to do that as well. But I will do another Monster Hunter stream soon. I'm also got to keep an eye out for Sunbreak to go on sale, so I can scoop that up ideally. Here we go. Some finishers level up through finisher attacks, some level up with forms like fire attacks. Oh. Through finish attacks, some level up with forms through fire. Interesting. Gotta go. Wish you all a wonderful week. Sure thing, Tiago. Thank you for stopping by. It was really nice to chat with you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I hope your own exams and stuff are going well, and I hope they go well. I'm gonna die! I got stabbed in the back by the freaking bunny again. Suicide Squad is definitely something. I liked it. Joker is definitely my favourite character. I've seen clips of the show. I don't know if it's entirely for me. But I don't know. I've seen clips. It seems funny. Keep staying safe and stuff. Hopefully my exams end soon, so I return to proper chatting. You've been you've been busy with exams for a while, so hopefully things maybe you can take a break when they're done, and you know, treat yourself. But best of luck with them though. I'm sure it'll all go fine. And Joker from Suicide Squad. Ow. I've been really dying a lot. I've been dying a lot so far. This is not good. I need to improve. I need to do better, be better. Try harder. Ow. Okay, level up. It's not my fault that the rabbits are like the devil spawn. Oh! They keep trying to do shotlock and they keep bapping me with their ears. Ugh. I hope you meant the Harley Quinn show, Joker. Oh, is that it? Bye bye, thanks Pixel. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye to you, Tiago. Take care. Okay, this is it. I've been dying so much today. I wonder what it is. I'm usually better than this, I promise. Oh, maybe I'm just like not focused enough. I'm gonna do better now. This is for real. I didn't die in that pumpkin carriage boss fight earlier. It's just crowd control I need to do better with. Gotta get some better commands. Okay. Shotlock. Destroy you all. With my bubbles. Use bubble beam. If Kingdom Hearts characters were Pokemon types, what types would they be? That's a question I'm going to ponder. I just had to vent a little bit there by making a stupid noise. But yeah, the rabbits. They're cute, but they keep hitting me with their ears and killing me! Ventus would be a flying type Pokemon? Yeah, either that or a normal type. Because Ventus' main element is wind, which suits flying, but Ventus himself doesn't really fly much. Actually, he gets the fairy dust from Tinkerbell, and he's the only character that has the glide ability. So yeah, maybe flying would suit Ven the best. If not, then normal type probably for Ven. As for Aqua, I think she'd obviously be a water type. Either water or an ice type, or maybe she can have both types. That can, you know, Pokemon can have two types, so maybe Aqua will be water ice type. Because obviously water is definitely a big factor. But water magic wasn't even really a thing until Kingdom Hearts 3, so up until that point she mainly uses a lot of ice-based moves. And even her like Spellweaver from Kingdom Hearts 3 is very icy, so I feel like she'd suit being both a water type and an ice type. And as for Terra, Terra would be a ground fighting type Pokemon? That makes sense. Or would he... Would it be a ground or would it be a rock type? What would suit Terra more? Oh! Oh, lands. Little cupcakes. Would Terra suit more being a ground type or a rock type? I was gonna suggest rock type because one of his command styles is literally like Rock Breaker. I guess rock or ground would be fine. He could be a rock ground. But fighting is also pretty decent typing for Terra as well. Terra's a tricky one. It's somewhere. It's either rock, ground, or fighting, or a combination of two of those.
This castle, it's different somehow.
In Italian, Terra means earth, ground. Ah, okay. Well, if his name means earth, then yeah, maybe ground would work best. Yeah, maybe ground fighting.
Oh yeah.
That sound logic.
We met once. It was a song that drew us together. Has something happened to the princess?
He sings a song.
I'm afraid so. The Wicked Queen tricked her into eating a poisoned apple.
I must go to her. Where is she?
In the woods, guarded by 7 kind dwarfs.
I will
The
find
dwarfs aren't kind if you
Perhaps
try and
there's a
steal
way
their
I can
diamonds,
help.
though. Okay, what about Mickey? What Pokemon type would Mickey be? A fairy type? Because a lot of Mickey's attacks are very light based, but there isn't really a light type. The closest thing to light is like fairy. So part of me wonders if Mickey would be fairy. Maybe he'd just be mouse type. Should be its own typing. Oh, maybe Mickey would just be normal type. I would say psychic type? Interesting choice. I can kind of see that. Is there a chest up there? Yes, there is. I just gotta do the sneaky tricks to get up there. I think Goofy, hear me out, I think Goofy might be a steel type. If I were to give Goofy a typing, I think he might be steel. Which may sound strange, but he uses a shield. So, you know, the steel, you know, shield, I don't know, I feel like it kind of makes sense, maybe? So yeah, maybe steel for Goofy. I can't think of anything else. Also, Goofy is very defensive, and I feel like steel is, you know, it's tough, and so, you know, I kind of feel like Goofy would be a steel type. Also, Goofy can withstand a rock to the face, so... And I feel like steel can also withstand a rock to the face, if steel had a face. So, you know, I feel like Goofy would suit being a steel type. Understand your point about Goofy? Yeah, I think I got some sound logic going on in there. Tap this chest. What else? What about Donald? Donald isn't really about any particular element. Just magic in general. So Donald's a bit tricky. Let's see. He uses a lot of he's got like fireworks and like stuff in some of his attacks. Maybe just be a fire type. He uses a lot of fire magic, I guess. Or maybe Donald would also just be a fairy type. Donald gets mad pretty quickly, fire type? Oh yeah, okay. Well, when you say that then yeah, definitely. Fire type seems to be the winner. I think fire type makes the most sense. Out of all like the major elements, I feel like fire makes sense. He's hot-headed, and on top of that he literally uses fire magic a lot, so... Yeah, I'd say fire makes sense for Donald. Then, okay, how about Sora? Sora's an interesting one. Sora means sky, but he's not really very... I don't know if Sora would suit being a flying type though. Just based on his fighting style. Maybe Sora would be a normal type. I'm saying that a lot, but... Maybe Sora would be fairy. That's a tricky one. Sora just a normal type? Yeah, I feel like if anyone's gonna have the normal typing, it would be Sora. But hey, normal type's got to get some representation as well. Normal type doesn't mean bad. I'm starting to dish out some serious damage now. I think there's also... For Riku, I feel like Riku's dark type easy. I think Terra could also be dark type though. But nah, I feel like Terra being like ground. I feel like Riku suits being a dark type more than Terra though, just because Riku wears the darkness pretty slick. He's pretty good at that, so I feel like Riku would just be dark type. Pretty simple one there. I think Riku would be dark. Master Sayer not once said that dull, ordinary boy. Yeah, it's true. That is a good point. Says that in Dream Drop Distance. Which I guess makes sense. Because, you know, it is that Sora is just, like, pretty ordinary, but, you know, he becomes special on his own. Something something. So, you know, it makes sense about him being a normal type. As for Kairi, I feel like Kairi's got to be a fairy type. She's very magical as well, but like a lot of her attacks and stuff. I mean, her Keyblade just screams fairy type, doesn't it? It's got the flowers on it, and you know, she's very flowery, lots of stars and stuff. I feel like, and Kairi's just whole aesthetic, and I feel like Kairi just suits being a fairy type. I think that works for her. I'm pretty confident about that one. Oh, I got a combo plus. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm starting to do a little bit better. I'm not dying quite as much now. I think I've just gotten into the groove. I think I just needed to find my groove. Okay, what other characters? See, it's difficult to find good typings for a lot of other Kingdom Hearts characters because a lot of Kingdom Hearts characters like Roxas and Xion, they use a lot of light-based moves, but there isn't like a light Pokemon typing, so it's kind of difficult to give them a typing. Axel's really easy. Axel, just make Axel a fire type. Easy. Pretty simple one there. And that makes me wonder about Saïx. What type would Saïx be? He uses the moon, but there is no moon type. Should be a moon type. Perhaps Saïx, maybe Saïx would just be a dark type. Unless there's another typing that would suit him better. I love getting Fish and Fire go a lot earlier than I'm supposed to. Usually I don't like those kinds of like overpowered things early in the game, but here I don't mind. Ooh. Ooh, Magnet. I love Magnet. Way better than Slow, that's for sure. Yeah, Magnet. Okay, am I missing any chests? I really want to make sure I've got everything. There's a sticker up there, but I can't reach it. Okay, there's a fake chest there. Also, the fake chest is like really grayed out. I'm going to tap it anyway for the XP and stuff. Also, these things drop monies. Okay, I'm doing a lot better now, and we'll be fighting the Magic Mirror in a bit. It's the same fight as Terra. But, you know, that's okay. Are there a lot of repeat fights between the characters? I don't think there are, actually. Like, where you fight, like, essentially the exact same boss again as a different character. I don't know if there's actually... Surprisingly, I don't think there is actually a ton of instances of that happening. Outside of, like, I don't know, maybe Vanitas. Everyone fights Vanitas at one point. But Vanitas is the main character, so it makes sense. But yeah, this fight is legit exactly the same as Terra's.
Something's not right.
Oh, the mirror. You're gonna be seeing a lot more magic mirrors in the future. You be careful of that reflection of yours. It's a tricky one. Psychics looks brutal, like Mewtwo. I'd say Psychic type. Psychic type might work okay for Psyx. Yeah, I can see that. Vanitas would be a Ghost type. Interesting. I mean, I'd say maybe Ghost Dark, because Vanitas is literally darkness in human form, essentially. That's literally his whole thing. So the Ghost type's interesting for Vanitas, but I'd say I feel like Dark has to be in there somehow. Okay, you're creepy. Trying to run away from this didn't work last time, so I'm going to block it instead. Here we go. This is a pretty creative idea for a boss fight, though. Fight the magic mirror? That's pretty cool. It makes more sense than fighting the evil queen herself. Wait a second, something just came to mind. So the evil queen isn't even here. But why is that? Why is she not here? I'm no expert on the original Snow White film. Oh my god. Hope you got your 3D glasses on. I'm no expert on the original Snow White film, but I'm pretty sure the evil queen is killed by the dwarfs. Well, not by the dwarfs, but she accidentally falls off a cliff because she was trying to kill the dwarfs or something. Or they had a scuffle. So... And the evil queen isn't here. So, did she die off screen while Aqua was doing all of this? And was it the dwarfs? Did the dwarfs just get in a fight with the evil queen while we were gone? And they just don't mention it? I got so many questions, and none of them are important or worth answering. Ew, the smiling one is so creepy. I'm doing a lot of damage. I think I've been doing some good leveling up. Man, the magic mirror is so interesting. Because the magic mirror is in Kingdom Hearts Dark Road, and it's proven that it literally does know everything. Even stuff unrelated to this world. Did I miss the smiling one? No, there he is. He's also the only one that's blinking. Ooh, got him. Got him with my fancy 12s. Wouldn't be a cliche if most of the Kingdom Hearts antagonists are Dark type. That is true. But I feel like out of everyone, Vanitas should be Dark type. More than everyone else, I feel like Vanitas deserves to be Dark type more, because he's literally a dark being in the form of an angsty teenager. You can't trust your own reflection, Aqua. Remember that later. In a The Simpsons parody, the Queen would be assassinated by violent animals, including a ferocious rabbit. I don't remember that. I watched a lot of Simpsons. Not really very much anymore. So I don't remember that. I'll have to look for that clip later. If Snow White was actually dead, wouldn't she be like somewhat decomposed by now? Oh, I mean, I guess she's not really dead. It's like a
Princess.
The poison apple, doesn't it like... It doesn't... I don't know if it kills you. Doesn't it like... make you fall into an eternal slumber or something? I don't remember. Hugs.
That's so sweet. It's just like a miracle.
Aww. It is sweet.
Ventus, why won't you wake up?
Aww. I like how you can kind of tell when all these events take place. Like these flashbacks, in the order I've been playing the stories, happen kind of out of order, but you can still kind of piece it together if you play all the stories.
You're awake! Ventus! Oh, it's a miracle! Terra! Master Ericus! Ventus is awake!
He has the dead eyes. Death doesn't exist in Kingdom Hearts series. Yeah. I mean, for real. You're not wrong. People freeze and turn into dust. They explode. Ah. Smooch. Come on, Snow. You can walk. I mean, she did just wake up from a coma, so...
Because it was his time.
Or should he link with Snow White? That person we didn't interact with. Aqua didn't share a single bit of dialogue with Snow White, but we forged a connection anyway. Oh, my voice can't go that high. Okay, treasure trove. Let's have that. Okay, Enchanted Dominion, the depressing world. Although I feel like out of the three characters, again, I think Aqua has the best Enchanted Dominion visit. I think he has my favorite. Just because it's got the most... it's the one that concludes it all, so...
What's that?
Oh, that's Ven's handiwork.
I think I'd better go take a look inside.
Yeah, Aqua feels like Aqua's typically the last person who arrives in most worlds. She's a little bit behind everyone else, which is another reason why I think it's best to play her story last. She's just really slow when she's riding around on her glider. Just, you know, smelling the roses, taking in the sights, taking your time. Slow and steady wins the race. Same thing happened to Shion in 358 over 2 days, and Sora in alternative cutscenes against Yuzora in KH3. Yeah, freezes and explodes. That cutscene with Sora freezing in because of Yuzora when you lose to a Yuzora, that was pretty freaky. But apparently that alternative cutscene doesn't actually mean anything. It was confirmed a while ago that Sora freezing up in that cutscene and all that. Non-canon, that cutscene is just a alternate what-if scenario. It doesn't actually mean anything. Supposedly, that's what Nomura says, but I don't entirely trust it. I'm not entirely going to take his word for that. But yeah, apparently that doesn't that doesn't actually happen to Sora. Yuzora doesn't freeze him. Apparently that's non-canon. It's just apparently Nomura only included that scene as just because the fight is so difficult. He wanted to give something to the players, just in case it was too hard for some people. So he wanted to give some kind of cutscene to people for losing the fight. But yeah, it's just a what-if scenario. And here we thought it was some kind of alternate universe timeline high concept thing, but no, it's just a little extra, silly little ending. I mean, it's not silly, it's actually kind of traumatizing if you think about it a certain way. Does Slow and Steady really win the race? In very specific circumstances, maybe. Because if you think about it this way, Aqua's taken the slow and steady wins the race mindset, and hey, she outlasts Terra and Ventus. she survives longer than they do. Not by much, but still. You know, Ventus gets thrown into a coma, and Terra gets his body taken away, and Aqua's still alive and kicking when that happens to those two. She does get thrown into the Realm of Darkness not too long after, but hey, she outlasts those two, so maybe Slow and Steady does win the race. It's actually kind of a grim subject, but still. Ooh, cure, finally. Get rid of poison, it's garbage.
There's no way Terra would hurt somebody like that.
You don't believe me? That's unfortunate, for he agreed so easily.
He did?
Ven, don't be fooled!
Aqua!
Terra would never do that. You know that as well as I do.
Aww. Wait, Aqua didn't hear what Terra allegedly did. She didn't hear enough of the conversation to know what she was accusing Terra of doing. So I guess Aqua here was just trying to cheer Ventus up, even though she doesn't actually know what they're actually talking about. Only that Terra did something bad. She doesn't know what Maleficent's, you know, saying. So I guess she just said that to cheer Ventus up a bit. Like a good friend.
Cruel, even amongst the closest of
Perhaps the freezing death was
all,
recycled from Final Fantasy 13 when someone accomplishes the focus? Wait. Is that 13? I gotta remember my numerals.
The master.
Yeah, that's 13. I gotta look close at it.
Then
I've never played Final Fantasy 13. I really want to. I can play it because it's on
Terra's not
Xbox.
ready to leave yet.
So I'm actually wanting to play Final Fantasy 13 for the first time soon. I might stream like a first impressions of it.
Sorry, Aqua.
Perhaps.
I can't go with you.
What?
It's just... I have to find him before it's too late.
Ventus was having a flashback in that moment.
I see you too wield a Keyblade.
How do you know about the Keyblade?
A source of power. A key that opens the hearts of men, of entire worlds.
And
allows
women.
One to obtain anything and everything. Such a power I find most fascinating.
So, Terra, he really?
You really did a bad thing?
Yes. Now, my dear, would you like to assist me as well?
Never!
I see. Xehanort was right. You are
Yes, the freezing death thing from Final Fantasy 13. That makes sense actually, because Yozora seems very inspired by Noctis, and Final Fantasy 15 was originally going to be Final Fantasy Versus 13 in the Final Fantasy 13 universe, so the freezing death thing could be like a byproduct of that, of Versus 13. Did she just Sonic somersault into the room? It looked, for a split second, it looked like Aqua was curled up in a ball when she fell from the ceiling. She was working on her Sonic spin dash.
My name is Aqua.
She is blue.
It looks like I was caught in a trap. Why are you here?
To prevent me from breaking her evil curse, I was to meet the most beautiful girl at a cottage in the glen. But now my true love lies in an eternal slumber, and only I can break the spell.
You must really love her.
Wow.
Is what you said true?
Yay, 3 fairies! My favourite characters from the movie.
Oh, Prince Philip, it's you!
A few years back, I watched this movie for basically the first time. I'm pretty sure I watched it when I was really little, but I don't remember any of it, and I didn't get any of it. When I watched it with with Sleepy Grim a few years back, the three fairies were my favourite part of the film. They were like the highlight. Everything else was like, yeah, whatever.
Yes, of course, dear.
But these three were really entertaining.
We must hurry to Aurora.
She superhero landed. Yeah, she did. She did the superhero landing pose. I once did that in like a trampolining lesson. I remembered. I think it was in the last stream that my secondary school was a quote-unquote sports college, so they were very the sports curriculum was pretty varied, and so trampolining was a sport quote-unquote that we did. And I once got yelled at by my teacher for landing the quote-unquote superhero pose. Although that's not the part that he was annoyed about. He didn't like that when essentially how the trampolining lessons would work, it was pretty awkward. I actually didn't really care much for trampoline just for this alone. But it wasn't so much that everyone was on the trampoline at the same time. They weren't that big. He just set the room was set up with 3 trampolines, and everyone would each take turns to perform some kind of jump or trick that we were supposed to do, and then take turns. So it was my turn, and then I did it, and everyone crowds around the trampoline and watches you do it, which is kind of awkward, and I didn't really like that very much. But I did the trick or the jump that I was supposed to do, and then I jumped off the trampoline, which wasn't allowed. I like jumped from the trampoline onto like the floor below, and I was fine because I did that all the time when I had a trampoline at home. So I was like, all right. I didn't think much of it, and I did a sort of, I unintentionally landed a quote-unquote superhero pose. And then my teacher yelled at me. I didn't realize he was yelling at me at first because I didn't realize I did anything wrong. So he started yelling at me. He was like, "You don't do that," and I didn't actually understand what I did wrong at first. I realized he was yelling at me after a while, and I was like, "What did I do?" He was like, he actually asked me, "Do you know what you just did?" And I was like, "No." Actually, I was probably more terrified, so I was probably like, "What?" Because I was scared of teachers. It was like, you never jump off the trampoline, and I was kind of like, "Oh, is that really what I did wrong?" Huh. I was very apologetic. I was like, "I'm sorry." He wanted you. What he wanted once you were done, he wanted you to just sit on the side of the trampoline and then slide off safely. So, you know, I get it. Safety and all that. Safety first, it makes sense. But I feel like it was a tad of an overreaction because I was obviously fine. And I didn't even think much of it because back then I had a trampoline at home and I'd jump on it all the time. Also, he never told us that. He never told us that you weren't allowed to jump off the trampoline. I must have missed that memo. Also, Prince Philip died immediately. Look at you breaking the rules, yeah. Unintentionally. I was pretty ruthless back then. I was crazy back then. Unintentionally breaking the rules, yeah. I died. Oh, whoops, I didn't hit retry. My bad. It's pretty cool that you get to team up with Prince Philip here, even though he's not that useful, but you get to do a sort of team attack with him sometimes, which is pretty cool. I feel like Aqua's visit in this world had the most thought put into it, at least in a gameplay sense. Because in terms of gameplay, Ventus and Terras are very brief. God, wow, I'm doing really badly today. That's why Philip died so quick. Prince Philippe. Philippe is Belle's horse from Beauty and the Beast. The horse's name is Philippe. I think it's just Philip, but then again, Beauty and the Beast takes place in France, so it could just be Philippe, but with like a bit of a French accent to it. Pixel's a bad boy. Unintentionally. I was messed up. I always did. Every time I get in trouble for things, it was usually because I was unintentionally doing something really bad without realizing it. It was always like I just didn't realize what I was doing. Misunderstanding. One of the worst things was, okay, I'm gonna, this is kind of like a lengthy story, so buckle up. In school, in year 6, so year 6 in UK is essentially I was 10 or 11. And I was pretty terrified of my teacher, especially during like the final quarter of the year. And the reason is because in one lesson, there was an RE worksheet that we were supposed to do, RE meaning religious education. And during that RE lesson, I didn't do the worksheet because I got too distracted by my friend. So I didn't do the worksheet, I just got really distracted and I didn't end up doing it. And then months later, we were supposed to be cleaning out our workspaces, and the RE worksheet was still in my workspace, so I decided, you know what, it's been ages, no one cares anymore, I'm just gonna put this thing in the bin, in the like paper recycling. And my teacher caught me doing it, and then I was like, oh crap, I'm busted. My teachers caught me putting it in the paper recycling. I was like, oh no, I'm busted. I legit was so terrified that I would get like expelled or something, even though obviously in hindsight, throwing away a worksheet that I didn't do that one time is an incredibly small thing. But I was so terrified that I would actually be like expelled and for life or something. But no, the reason she yelled at me wasn't because she caught me throwing out a worksheet I didn't do. She didn't actually know what the worksheet was that I was throwing out. She just didn't like that I was throwing away a lot of paper, because apparently I was throwing away a lot of worksheets. And apparently I was supposed to keep them, not throw them away, but I didn't know that. So she didn't actually realize that it was a worksheet that I never did, so she never found out. But I was so terrified because she fished the worksheet out of the recycling and told me to keep it. But again, she didn't realize that it was a worksheet that I had never done. And I was so terrified that she would discover that it was a worksheet I never did. And so for the remainder of the year, I was terrified that she would find out that I never did this RE worksheet. And the weirdest thing was that my coping mechanism for all this stress was to sing Mulan songs in my head. Which is the most bizarre way to cope with your stress. But for some reason, to cope with the stress of my teacher finding out that I didn't do a worksheet, was to just play Mulan songs in my head. And no, I'm not kidding. For the final quarter of that school year, it was Mulan songs playing on loop. Because I just really like that movie, I guess. I still do. What? But you're recycling? Yeah, I was recycling, but we were I guess she got angry because we were supposed to keep the worksheets. Not throw them out. And I guess she was offended that I was so, like, carelessly throwing away worksheets, but I didn't know we were supposed to keep them. Again, I got in trouble mainly for things that I didn't realize, or anytime I got in trouble was for things that like I didn't realize I was doing something wrong. Like I wasn't trying to annoy her or anything, I just didn't realize what I was doing was wrong. But yes, I ended up getting into detention though, which sucked. But actually no, I didn't get into detention, I just wasn't allowed to I just wasn't allowed my lunch break that day. I was allowed to eat lunch, but I wasn't allowed to like have an hour break. So it wasn't really a detention. But I was so terrified that she'd find out I'd never did the worksheet, even though she probably wouldn't have cared, even if she had found out. Especially if she knew how incredibly stressed out I was. Because I was incredibly stressed. Yeah, it's a very small problem. It's not something I was stressing about at all. But I didn't know that. my little child brain was like, I'm gonna die if she finds out. And honestly, logically, there was no way that she'd actually find out. she probably, there was no way that she would actually be able to find out, because it's just one worksheet. So... all the Mulan songs! Yeah, all the songs. Mainly, the main song that stuck in my head was, what's the like, training montage song? Was it just Be a Man? That song? Yeah, ironically, when I was terrified that my teacher would be mad at me, the song Be a Man played in my head, which is very fitting considering that, I probably should have taken that song's advice and dealt with my problems instead of caring about them. I should have just been mysterious as the dark side of the moon, and then maybe I would have been better. Also, that teacher was actually low-key kind of savage towards me and like, I never really cared much back then because I kind of just went along with whatever she said or did. But thinking back on it, she was kind of mean. She was kind of savage towards me and insulted me quite a few times. She insulted my mum too. Like once. Not to her face, but just talking to me, she kind of insulted my mum once, and I was like, that's kind of mean. She said that I never put any effort into anything, which I was a bit offended by. But she was talking about it as if it were common knowledge. That's kind of rude. I did put effort into things, it's just I was a bit clueless sometimes, and I didn't realise when people wanted certain things from me. Again, mainly whenever I got in trouble for things, it was for things I didn't realise I was doing wrong. That kind of goes for my effort as well. Anyway, that was a loaded story, but it's one that comes to mind a lot. Oh yeah, so a while ago, during one of my Hollow Knight streams, and I made a clip about it on Twitter and Instagram, and it's also a part of my edit clips compilation on YouTube as well. But during one of my Hollow Knight streams, I talked about a story about how my teacher forced me to sing a song in front of the class. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but it's the same teacher. It's the same teacher who, from the story I just told. It's the same one who forced me to sing a song in front of the class, even though I didn't want to, very obviously. So yeah, she was not a very nice teacher, thinking back on it. Make a man out of you. The girl fighting for is the one that always pops into my head. That's a good song. It's a catchy one. The audacity of the teacher. Yeah, she was really mean. But the thing is, I was just so clueless. I legit didn't know. Everything that she said always felt fair to me in my head. I never really noticed that I was being low-key mistreated. I was just kind of like, okay. I'll just go along with this, whatever. I would have been mad if a teacher talked to my family like that. Yeah, that teacher called my mum Ditzy, which I think means, like, I think it's kind of a word for, like, an airhead, you know, that kind of thing. And, yeah, so she described my mum that way, and we ended up telling, my sister and I ended up telling our mum about that, and my mum wasn't very happy about that, naturally, so... You know. What's very ironic is how that teacher who claimed I never put any effort into anything, I ended up getting the most effort, like best effort award at the end of the school year. I ended up getting an award for putting in the most effort. So yeah, apparently she was just very wrong. I mean, I do put effort into things. But, so, you know, that kind of showed her. We could have got the effort award. Insulting me is fine, but insulting my family, you crossed the line. Yeah. I feel like it's a bit rude because, I mean, obviously, if she insults my parents to me, then obviously I'm going to tell my parents about it. It was kind of a blunder on her part. Does she not think she should really think I wouldn't tell about it? Yeah, she was pretty savage towards me. There was one moment where she was yelling at another student for not putting effort into things. I guess that was like her thing. And she pointed to me, and when she was yelling at this student, she pointed to me and said, "Look, even Jason's puts more effort in than you do." And I was like, that's really rude. Don't say even Jason puts in more effort than you. That's... First of all, I feel bad for the student you're yelling at, and second of all, that's pretty mean towards me to say that even I put more effort into things. Rude. Everyone in the class laughed at me though, at that comment. Because I kind of did the sort of, really? Face? I was like, really? You said that? And then the rest of the class laughed. Maybe they were laughing at my reaction, not so much what she said. But still rude. She was kind of rude to me. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your cow. Dishonor on your cow. Plot twist, she was the one who submitted your award? Maybe. Maybe she genuinely thought my effort improved. But in order for my effort to have improved, my effort would have had to have been bad to begin with. And I don't agree with that. I don't think my effort was really that bad. And I don't think I really changed all that much from beginning to the year to the end of the year. I think my effort levels were pretty stagnant. But like stagnantly in a good way. I don't think my effort levels were really ever that bad. I think I was fine. I think I was pretty normal. So if that's the case, it's still kind of insulting that she would think that my effort levels were bad enough to the point that they improved by the end of the year. Even though me, personally, I don't think I changed all that much. I don't know. It's I'm biased to think that I put effort into things a lot. I mean, I guess I was kind of unintentionally savage against her as well. One time, I was very out loud. Because, I like to watch the time a lot in her lessons, because I didn't want to be there. So I would keep an eye on the clock a lot, and she kept notice of that. And one day I said out loud how long it was until the end of the day. I was like, oh, 2 hours left and then we get to go home. And then she overheard me, and then she yelled at me and got mad at me. And I guess I understand how she'd be insulted by that, but on the other hand, I'm like, well, what do you expect? You don't think people are doing the same thing in their heads? Keeping an eye on the time to see when they get to leave and go home. But yeah, I guess I understand. I was probably in the wrong there. But again, I didn't realize I was doing anything wrong. I was just kind of keeping an eye on the time. She moved to another victim. Made you look like you made more effort. Yeah, I guess so.
Such a pity, child, that you don't have Terra's gift for obedience. Nor can you see how easy it was for him.
Phew. I was ranting on about my teacher throughout that whole escaping the castle sequence.
Quite the contrary.
We're already up to the boss.
He fully embraced the darkness within himself.
Stop lying!
See for yourself all the powers of hell!
Whoa, she said the H word. This fight's really cool. This is a pretty cool fight. It's also can be pretty difficult if you don't know what you're doing. I saw someone doing this fight once, and there's this bit where Maleficent shoots fire at the ground and you have to stand behind Philip's shield to get around it. And I once watched someone do this fight who was playing the game for the first time and they didn't notice, and it was very frustrating. They didn't notice Philip trying to help. Oh, whoops. To be fair, I don't think I noticed on my first time either, so I guess it's fair enough. But yeah, this fight can be pretty tough. She can really give you the slam. The banana slammer if you're not careful. Yeah, this fiery thing she does, it's pretty scary. I'm doing lots of damage. Crap, I keep mistiming that. Whoa! She busts out that fire move like at any time and it's like a one-shot. Ow. Time flies when you vent. Venting is nice. I think it's healthy to vent sometimes, especially about bad teachers, because, you know, we've all been there. We've all had bad teachers in the past. But she was probably the worst. Even Jason puts more effort in than you. Very insulting. I wonder if she was even trying to be insulting. Even if it was unintentionally. Philip's trying to call me over, but I'm a little bit busy trying not to burn alive. I can't reach you right now. You are on your own, because I'm not getting over there. Philip was telling you to come to him? Oh! You know what it is? I don't have the right headphone in my head. In my ear. Whenever I stream, I only ever had the left headphone in my ear. So anything on the right side of me I cannot hear. So Philip was probably calling for me and I didn't hear him because he was on the right side of the screen. I could not hear him. I don't have the right headphone in my ear. Just because my voice sounds muffled when I have both headphones in my ear, so it kind of throws me off. That's why I died. I'll just keep an eye on him. I'll keep a watchful eye on him, because if Maleficent like doesn't do anything for a suspicious amount of time, I'll or maybe I should make sure that Philip's always on the left side of me so I can actually hear him. Philip just goes up to Aqua and is like, "Why didn't you come when I called you?" And then Aqua's like, "Oh, sorry, I don't have both my headphones plugged in." I used to have a teacher who threatened and scared her students on a daily basis. She was never happy. Yeah, some teachers just take out their frustrations on you. Also, Philip is calling me. I saw him running towards me this time, so I'll do a shot lock. Oh wait, no, he wants the big slam move. Bonk! That's gotta hurt. She flies with those tiny little wings. She's like a bee. How can those tiny wings levitate her fat dragon body? That was really mean. I shouldn't say that, but she's just a plump dragon. Okay, I might be screwed. Philip is all the way over there. I gotta get back to him. Wait, are we doing the fight over here now? Ah! No! I should have stayed on the other side. But yeah, teachers just sometimes be really mean for no reason. It's annoying. I would be sometimes surprised by a teacher who, like, wasn't mean. It'd sometimes throw me off. One time my PE teacher, it was during a trampolining lesson, so we were roping back into trampolining. Okay, Philip was calling me there. Again, I couldn't hear him because I don't have my right headphone in my ear. Whoopsie. Yeah. I once had a PE teacher in trampolining, and we had to do a front flip, and I was nervous about doing a front flip. My teacher assured me that he's like, we've got safety precautions and that he'll catch me if I fall off and all that good stuff. And he was like, "Don't worry, because I actually like you." And then I was like, "What? You like me? You don't find me annoying?" And I was like, "Ah, that's nice." He actually said, "Unlike your friend there, I actually like you." He was talking about my friend who he didn't like, and he was like, "Unlike him, I actually like you." And I was like, "Ah, cool. Okay, I'll do the front flip then." That gave me a bit of a boost to do the front flip. It's nice when a teacher likes you. Oh yeah, when he said he liked me unlike my friend, he wasn't saying it in like a mean way. They just kind of that teacher and my friend just kind of had a banter thing going on. They banter a lot. It was all friendly banter between those two, so it wasn't like mean. He wasn't like completely throwing shade at my friend or anything. I've died in an embarrassing amount of times in this fight. A bee, you say? This fight should be easy for you then. Do I have good bee killing skills? I have no idea what you mean. Oh man. I struggled at the bee killing minigame in Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. So I don't know. Maybe that proves that I'm not a bee killer. I think when she starts stomping, you have to follow Philippe. Yeah, I gotta pay attention. It doesn't help that I can't hear Philip when he's yelling at me, if he's on the right side of the screen. So I just gotta be more mindful of him. He's literally... This is a pretty cool way to rope in a Disney character into a fight. This game doesn't really do party members all that much, and this is probably one of the most direct uses of a party member in this game. Where Philip is legitimately really helpful in this fight, and he does help out quite a bit. There isn't really any other boss fights in this game that do that. There is the boss fight where you team up with the other two protagonists against the Trinity armor. But there aren't really any like reaction commands or any special team attacks. It's just they just kind of fight with you. But this one is, Philip's like pretty involved and it's pretty cool. I forgot about the popcorn. One time my parents bought chocolate flavored popcorn and it sucked. I hated it. And I really like chocolate, but chocolate popcorn is no. I fell. That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna stay here to avoid the flames. Oh wait, Philip's here. I can't reach in time. I don't think I can reach him in time. I'm just gonna shot lock. That was a total waste. I need to get to Philip. I'm dying. I've been dying this whole time. Oh my god, the flames. I keep falling. Philip, where are you? I need you. Okay, she's not doing the fire move. Oh, I've nearly won. Okay, he's gonna do the slam. You have avoided death for now. Barely. I'm so sparkly right now. Look how sparkly I am. Oh, right, yeah, gotcha. What? Ah! What the hell was that? No, what? What happened there? He was calling for me, but the button prompt didn't show up, and then she just... I've never seen her do that move. She swooped down and killed me. I've never seen her do that attack before. I didn't even have a chance to do the button prompt. It didn't show up. Philip. You messed that up for me. I think you were too late. I was... Man. Bonk. I nearly did it as well. I've been dying so much in so far with Aqua. I better shape up. Yay, drill right into her face. That did a lot of damage. Will she just not do the fire attack if Philip is dead? It'd be unfair if she did do it. Or had to be super close to him. I thought I was. I tried. Oh wow, she's nearly dead. I did tons of damage there. Okay, Philip, this time launch me, and this time no funny business. Get over here. I think it might be the camera change, like the camera perspective. It's kind of hard to fully tell where I am. Oh, she just pushes you off no matter what. Okay, I'm just gonna shot lock it. This should do the trick. Bubbles! Yes! I had it covered. Sword. Glowy sword. This is the prince's moment to shine.
All together, now sword of truth, fly swift and sure, that evil die and good endure.
Bink. Impressive throw. She really takes a sword. She literally gets stabbed and walks it off. I think in the movie she does actually die there, but you know, she's pretty prominent in Kingdom Hearts 1, so she obviously can't be killed off here. So in Kingdom Hearts she just kind of walks it off. Just shrugs it off. 'Tis merely a flesh wound. Imagine if she still had the sword sticking out of her. That'd be graphic.
It's the power of true love that defeated you.
Hell yeah.
I will not be defeated by something as insignificant as love.
You don't even know the first thing about it. You're too clouded
Live
by
dangerously,
darkness to see that there's
Sora.
something greater.
By the power of SpongeBob invested in me, perish by bubbles. Re.
I don't know what that noise is supposed to convey, but thank you for the 10 bits, and thank you for the SpongeBob bubble power. That's a very good point. I should have blown the draft bubble. It's a draft. Oh wow. Their character models touched each other on the face.
You want, but you'll never defeat a heart filled with light.
Perhaps. But remember one thing. As long as there is light, there will be darkness. And in time, many more will be drawn to it. Then they will all belong to me!
She talking about little old Riku. Pretty much.
You better stay strong for me.
Maybe if I had some help from good old Bubble Buddy, that fight would have been easier. I just had to use the bubbles. Well, Aqua's Keyblade Glider looks really uncomfortable to ride on. She's not even sitting on it, there's nowhere to sit.
Terra,
She's just kind of standing. That must really hurt your legs. I understand that it's supposed to be like a bow, which is cool. It's an interesting design, for sure, but I don't know, it does not look... Aqua's Keyblade Guide does not look very comfortable to use. Anyway, let's mosey on to Radiant Garden. Yay, it's got the flowers. Oh, I forgot about the baby Kairi scene. Ah, I love the baby Kairi scene. Remember when Kairi gets kidnapped by Xehanort? And he, in like Melody and Memory, there's like a flashback where he like grabs her.
Oh, what a well-mannered lass you are. I'd be pleased.
I love Scrooge.
If I can.
Quack.
I'm looking for a boy who's not from around here. Have you seen him?
I think I know just who you're talking about. He scampered off toward yon castle in a right hurry.
Thank you so much.
She's so polite. You gotta respect your elders.
Tara, I hope you're still there.
I'm pretty sure Scrooge is talking about Ven. Where does Tara go? I don't remember where Tara goes. Maybe he goes to the castle as well. I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think he goes to the castle. I think only Ven does. We don't get to go in the castle. It's a shame. I mean, you get to go into the castle in KH2, so can't really complain. I like how this area was recreated in Kingdom Hearts 3 and you can access it in data greeting. I'm really glad they did that. Because it's very, very nice, this site. It's a central square. Yes, it's very, very nice. And it's cool they recreated it in Kingdom Hearts 3. There's nothing down this way. That used to always frustrate me because whenever I played this... First of all, there's nothing down this way, I really beg to differ. There very obviously is. And also, when I first played this game, I would always play... I played as Ventus over and over and over and over again before I even considered playing as Terra or Aqua. I don't know why, I think I just really liked Ventus. And so I did, the thought of actually playing the other two stories never occurred to me for the longest time. And when I did eventually play their stories, everything just kind of made more sense. But there were so many areas where it's like, oh, there's nothing down this way, or... oh, wow, okay. And, you know, I'd see the, oh, there's nothing down this way text, and I always got really annoyed. And then when I eventually played the other stories and I did get to go to those areas, I was like, oh! Like a whole new world was opened up to me. I gotta uproot these little plant guys. Can you? There we go. Nothing better than pixel and popcorn. Ah, nice. I'm on par with popcorn. I don't know, popcorn... Oh, come on. Am I, like, just really underleveled or something? Because I'm dying really easily. I am on critical mode, so I guess that's something, but still. I'm dying pretty quick. Maybe defense isn't Aqua's strong suit. Yeah, I got sniped. Those little grass, like, plant unversed. Best way to deal with those is to immediately, like, go for them and uproot them so they stop shooting at you. And then I'll go back and deal with these. I'm gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. It's a good thing I have Leaf Bracer. I got that pretty early on. So did I. Worms. Worms. Saying worms in my normal accent is no fun. I have to say worms. It's a lot more fun to say. Oh, I got Gold Rush. I don't like Gold Rush though. Bonk. Bubbles! Man, the bubbles doesn't really have a ton of impact to them. I might change that shot lock for something else. I need something with a bit more oomph. Oh, there's Unversed up there. They're everywhere. Oh no! Ah! I'm dying really easily. Oh yeah, Yoshito, didn't you play Birth by Sleep a while back? And I do mean a while, because I've been doing this marathon for quite a while at this point. Like, when did I start doing this Kingdom Hearts marathon? I think I started doing the Kingdom Hearts marathon back in, I think, November of 2021? I've been doing this marathon for like over a year. Year and a half. No, not a year and a half, not quite, but I've been doing it for like a year and a few months. I really underestimated how long the marathon would take me. I thought I could do it in less than a year, easy. But no. Hey, I'm not complaining. I like to take my time. Nodding? Okay, cool. Bonk. Spellweaver's kind of cool, but it's really slow. Is it just me, or is Spellweaver just kind of slow? I'm glad they speed it up in Kingdom Hearts 3. A lot more fun there. And 0.2, especially. I love 0.2. I played that game so much when it first came out, because it was like the first glimpse into Kingdom Hearts 3, and the Kingdom Hearts 3 weight train was real back then. So I played Fragmentary Passage a lot, and I got all the achievements, I got all the objectives, the trophies, all the stuff. I played the game many times. Because Fragmentary Passage had the the objectives that allowed you to unlock cosmetics and stuff. I never really used any of the cosmetics, but it was nice inclusion. One of the objectives you had to do was there's a bit in Fragmentary Passage, if you remember, it's the bit where you fight like a bunch of dark sides, and there's like the big glowy death orb in the sky, and you gotta fight a bunch of dark sides, and they're like everywhere. Yeah, there was a one of the objectives was to do that fight without taking a single hit. Like, not one hit, you weren't allowed to take a hit at all, you had to do it without getting hit. And that was really hard. But I somehow got through it. Also, we got a new finisher command. Okay, we just unlocked Gold Rush, so what should we call it instead? Give me a name. What should we call it instead of Gold Rush? I won't be using it, but let's just call it something else for fun anyway. I'll probably play it later today. You're getting me into playing. Fun game. Oh, that was disgustingly hard. Yeah, it's quite a lot to ask to do like that fight under those conditions. Give me money? That's not a bad name. Does it have to be all one word or can I add spaces? Maybe it'll be... Oh, I accidentally put Mimi. Okay, sorry. Call it Spaghetti Jeff. Make it rain. That's also another good one. Oh, this is hard. I'll call Gold Rush and Make It Rain. And then... I like Spaghetti Jeff. Can we call the next finisher command Spaghetti Jeff? Because we're about to unlock another finisher later, and that will be one I actually use. I'd like to call that one Spaghetti Jeff because I do like that name. It's very nonsensical, but I do like it. So let's call this one Make It Rain. Rain and monies. I don't really like Gold Rush. It's doesn't do much damage. I need something with more damage. God, these things are take ages to die. There we go. Come back. Snipe you. Spaghetti Jeff. I don't know what Spaghetti Jeff means, but it's funny, so it passes the test. Okay, I want to get away from all the enemies because I want to access my menu. Okay, there we go. I want to use a different shot lock because the bubbles are cool, but it's not really doing it for me. So let's use Absolute Zero for now. I'm not going to die from now on. For the remainder of this world, I shall not die. That's the promise I make. Now that I've said it, it will be true. No more deaths for the remainder of Radiant Garden. Oh yeah, I forgot about Aqua's jump and how weird it is. I gotta like point that out in a sec. One sec. Because I mentioned it during Terra's story where if you tap the jump button, then their jump kind of looks really weird. Even more so if you pause halfway through. And Aqua's looks even weirder. So let's take a gander. So here's Aqua's normal high jump. Woo, very stylish. But then if you tap the button, she kind of goes ooh. She kind of just like like her poor back. It's yeah, so that's that. And then if you pause halfway through her jump, her legs kind of like through her body. It's a really fun fun little oversight. It's pretty funny. They're just kind of slurp. I don't know if Dream Drop Distance does that. I don't know. I think Riku and Sora are too small for that to happen. I don't know if that happens with Ventus. It probably does. It's just more noticeable with Aqua and Terra. I don't want my Thunderbolt to run out before I do the finisher. Come on. Come on. There we go. I just wanted to get some enemies. I don't want to waste it. Ooh, level up. Haven't died so far, so I'm still maintaining my promise of not dying for the remainder of the world. For the remainder of the playthrough, I don't think I can manage that. That's too high stakes for me. I'm Confucian. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay. Oh no, I missed. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh look, it's a little fountain, a little bird bath. Ah. Oh! No, come back! Shoot you out of the sky. There we go. Yeah, but look at this little bird bath. Ah, the little things you miss. Is it a bird bath or is it just a fountain? I don't know. Could be both. For the birds. Not for this bird. Yeah, not that one. That one gets killed. I do like fighting those flying unversed though, just because I enjoy, I guess, like hitting them out of the sky. Because if you do like a combo on them, then they kind of flop and then they fall down from the sky, and it's pretty cool and satisfying. Bonk. Phew, okay, I think that's all the enemies, and I still have not died since making my no-death promise. The map, cool. Oh, we got a really good bit coming up now. I can't reach that sticker. I should hydrate. Okay, here we go. Yay, screams.
No, run!
No, baby Kyrie. She's got the little flowers. Aww.
I can feel the light. Oh, there's no way I can fight like this.
Yay, Mickey. Michael. Ricky Mouse.
Someplace that's safe.
Who are you? Why do you have a keyblade?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we gotta stop these things.
She pick her up. Where did Aqua stash her?
Huh? Everything all right?
Yes, I threw her off the cliff.
Let's get 'em.
Where'd you put her? Just down the stairs? It's not very far away. Just threw her over the fence. It's for your own good, Kyrie. Yeet. But hey, we got Mickey! I always love teaming up with Mickey. He's my favourite mouse. Mickey Mouse. Oh, he threw a light orb. Wow, look at it go. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be helping. I do like how Aqua and Mickey become friends, because they interact a lot more than Mickey interacts with Ventus. But yeah, they're nice. They're both masters. Actually, I don't think Mickey is a master yet at this point, so Aqua outranks him at this point. But they do become masters, and then they fight together in the Realm of Darkness, and it's cool. Man, I'm excited to play 0.2. It's been too long since I last played it, and I really like it a lot. Let's team up! Mickey! Mickey! Aha, I get it. Mickey. That's why they call him Mickey. That's why he has a Keyblade. The sole reason Mickey has a Keyblade is because he has Key in his name. That's the reason. Where's Ricky Rat? Ricky Rat is Mickey's nobody. Mickey's nobody name. You know, he doesn't get the whole, like, shuffle up your name, put an X in there. They just call him Ricky Rat. Ventus calls almost everyone friend. True. Ventus is good at that. That's his story arc. He makes all the friends. That's why he and Sora get along.
My name is Aqua. I train under Master Ericus.
Oh.
And I'm Mickey. I used to be Yen Sid's apprentice. I came back to him for some more training.
Goofy mouse.
I sense light within this girl. You think that's why they attacked her?
Yep. I think you might be absolutely right. If you ask me, she must be somebody pretty extraordinary.
Ah, she's like between Mickey's ears.
I'm quite certain she's someone we're supposed to protect.
Let's join forces. Oh no, not now. I'll be okay. See you real soon.
Oh man. The power of the plot teleported Mickey out of the scene.
Here. Are these for me?
I picked you some flowers. Thank you for saving me.
Aw.
Oh, they're lovely. You're so sweet.
My name's Kyrie.
Those flowers are gonna get damaged if you put it in your pocket.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Aqua. Kyrie, about that light.
Kyrie! Oh, Grandma!
Where's Mickey's Heartless? I don't know, I kind of just assumed Mickey's Heartless would just be a random shadow or something.
I just cast a magic spell on you. One day when you're in
I cast a
trouble,
curse on you.
the light within you will lead you to the light of another. Someone to keep you safe.
Thanks!
Ah, and the spell works.
Time to go. Okay. Oh. Bye!
Aqua the Witch. Ah.
Hey, Grandma?
Oh yeah, we got the lore story. We get the lore dump story. Except this time it's voiced.
Very well then. Long ago, people lived in peace, bathed in the warmth of light. Everyone loved the
Oh, the curse of being a useless character. Oh no!
Then,
Aww.
people began to fight over
I do genuinely believe that Kyrie's gonna really get her chance to really shine. I understand it's not happening as soon as people want it to, but I do think Kyrie's gonna do something pretty cool in the future, I believe. Because at the current point in the story, she's gonna be training with Aqua now. And if anyone can teach Kyrie how to be super amazing character, then it's Aqua. I trust Kyrie in Aqua's hands.
It's the world we live in now. sleeps deep
So
within the darkness.
I feel like Kyrie will probably still have a chance to shine soon. I understand it's not happening as soon as people wanted it to, but I think it will happen. Better late than never, I guess.
Will open, and the true light will return.
And thus the curse commenced.
So listen, child. Even in the deepest
Listen,
darkness,
child.
there will always be a light to guide you. Believe in the light, and the darkness will never defeat you.
I was like, I can't hear it.
Your heart will shine with its power and push the darkness away.
I was like, huh, I didn't hear any of that.
Kyrie. Something tells me I didn't run into her by accident.
'Twas fated. It was etched, as they say. You gonna carry those flowers around? You gotta put them in water.
It never ends.
Yay, Destiny's Embrace! I do like this Keyblade. It's cool that you get what would eventually be Kyrie's Keyblade here. It's nice. It's a nice Keyblade. I like to imagine that the flowers that Kyrie gave Aqua manifested into this Keyblade. I don't know. It's got flowers on it. And the idea that Aqua just sort of threw the flowers away later is kind of sad, so I'd like to believe that maybe she kept them in some way and kept them in the form of a Keyblade. I don't know. Ooh, Mind Square. Yum. Oh, nearly. I can get that. I can get that sticker. Accuse me, Wayne, you walk away. You don't hear me say. Yay, I got the juice sticker. The juice. The juice, I say. The cheating begins. What? With the Mind Square? Mind Square is great. You can borrow my Keyblade, please give it back someday, okay? Aw.
Over there.
Let's go get it. So when you're playing as Ventus, Ventus is like chasing after Mickey, and then when Ventus arrives at the palace gates, and Dylan and what's his face, the guards, tell him that no one came by or no one was there. You know, it's cool because it explains why Mickey wasn't there when Ventus was so sure. It's because he met up with Aqua and then Mickey teleported on out of there. It's a shame because Mickey and Ventus were so close to reuniting. I feel like had Mickey and Ventus not gotten separated at the Badlands, they would have teamed up and they would have traveled together, which would have been so nice. I would have loved Mickey and Ventus road trip adventure. But no, the plot demands that they all have to stay separate. Which is sad. I get why, but it's sad. None of them deserve a friend, none of them deserve a happy fun adventure. No, this game is sad. You're supposed to feel sad. That's what the game wants. Yes, Mind Square. Mind Square is good. I like the Mind Square, the mine abilities. Seeker Mine especially. Wow, if you get Seeker Mine, you've won the game. I don't know, what's more broken? Like Thunder Surge or Mind Square? They're both pretty good. Oh wow, I'm doing tons more damage now. Okay, I still haven't died, so I'm doing good. Now I've just got to get through the Trinity armor. Oh, but I have to fight Vanitas as well. That might be an issue. Well, let's give this a shot.
Terra! Aqua!
There they are. Transformer! Epic transformation sequence. Okay, I was able to do this fight really easily as Terra and Ventus, so I'm going to hope that the same is true for Aqua. Although I've been dying way more with Aqua's story so far. So we'll see. I mean, I'm doing tons of damage already. Okay. Wow, we are decimating this thing. Oh! Yeah, you can't block that. And that's like a one-shot. I was really trying to get in the damage because I thought I could take out its legs before the laser got me. That was reckless. Okay, I died. Challenge failed. Did that really one-shot me though? I don't think I was full health, so maybe not. When I was younger, I really had no idea how to avoid this laser attack. Because I didn't realize that you could just spam dodge roll to avoid it really easily. I was not familiar with the spammable magic that is the dodge roll. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I think the theme of Aqua's story is just, I'm not very good at it. I went through Terra and Ventus's stories with minimal, minimal issues. Maybe I'm just not on my A game today. Or maybe they intentionally made Aqua's story harder because you're supposed to play it last. Or you're intended to play it last, or you're recommended to play it last. Although, I feel like that I'm just making up excuses. Okay, that's the legs. The Megazord. Quite the opposite. Oh man, this attack's annoying. I just... Stop moving. Bleh. Get him, you guys. Chase him. Okay, the arms are nearly down. Gotta be careful. Nice. Oh! Does anyone know how you get heal block? Or heal barrier? Or whatever it is? It's literally the barrier where you block attacks and it heals you. Because I think that's going to be invaluable for like extra bosses, but I don't know how you get it, because I usually don't get it. Because for the longest time I didn't even know it was a thing. Nearly dead. Nearly dead. I just gotta hit it once. Got him! Kuraga and another block command. Ah, that makes sense. Good to know, thank you.
Ben, now! Come on!
Bonk. Oh, we get to invite 2 grown-ups for the 3rd time. Remember, when you go to Disney, you have to bring 2 grown-ups.
Got him.
We make a good team.
Or else Mickey will kill you.
Oh yeah, I got you these tickets.
For what?
Lifetime passes to Disney Town. He said to take 2 grown-ups.
Aw, be sure to take 2 grown-ups. You don't know what kind of weirdos are out there. Captain Justice.
Listen to me, Ven. We need to get you home.
It's okay, Aqua.
Captain Mustard.
Trust me, that guy in the mask is history. He'll never badmouth Terra again.
You have to buy a 2nd block command? Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yes?
Should be pretty cheap. Dramatic zoom.
You let Aqua take you home.
No way. I want to go with you guys.
You can't.
You mean Michael will kill you? Mikhail. Yes.
I don't want
The
you to
mouse
get
will
hurt.
destroy you.
And what is this dangerous task, Terra? It doesn't sound like what the Master told you to do.
It might be a different route, but I'm fighting the darkness.
I'm not so sure. I've been to the same worlds as you, and I've seen what you've done. You shouldn't put yourself so close to the darkness.
Mikhail.
Listen to yourself, Aqua. Terra would never.
You mean you've been
Maybe that would
spying
be
on me?
Mickey's nobody name.
Is that what he said to do?
Mikhail.
The Master's
No,
orders.
Mickey's Heartless is Mikhail, and Mickey's nobody is Ricky Rat.
Aqua.
I get it.
Terra.
Just stay put. I'm on my own now. All right?
Terra, please, listen. The Master has no reason to distrust
I mentioned it before, but my sister always got really frustrated when these two would, like, blame... You're awful, Aqua. Like, she clenched the star.
So now you know the truth. But the Master loves
My sister would always get really frustrated because they were, like, blaming Aqua for everything.
Were you
And I
also
get it,
ordered to take
but
me home?
Aqua only has the best of intentions.
Aqua. Now that you're a Keyblade Master, you've let it go to your head. I'm gonna go find Terra.
Once again, Aqua is the last to leave. Slow and steady wins the race. Does mean we see the full extended version of this scene from Aqua's perspective, since she's the one who stays the longest.
Terra. Then.
We got a Disneyland ticket, yum! Who's ready to go to Disney with our friends who hate us now? Aww. How nice would it have been if they had all gone to Disney together? You know, because they make ice cream and stuff. How cute would it have been if they got to go to Disney together? I think once in Kingdom Hearts 4, assuming everything goes okay, if Sora's able to come back from the unreality or whatever. Ooh, Blade Charge, love this. And you know, the whole gang is all reunited. They should all go to Disney Town together and have a Disney day. Even though that's where Mickey, Donald, and Goofy live, but you know, they should all just go to Disney and buy really overpriced food and wear Mickey ears and have a good time. I mean, and maybe because Mickey is their like best friend, they get to go for free. That's the dream. Disneyland for free? Mm. Look at this sword, it's like... Look at that. Aqua had one simple job. Take Ventus back home and babysit him. Yeah, but Ventus is being so difficult. Ventus keeps running away. He keeps slipping through our fingers. Keeps running away. I think Aqua's just stuck between doing what her friends want and being a teacher's pet. Try using that at Disneyland/World. Man, imagine if that worked. Like you go up to the guy who lets you into the park. I don't actually know how it works, but and then you're like, do you have a ticket? And then you'd be like, I got this lifetime pass in the hit game Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, so... And then you can like show a screenshot on your phone. And they'd be like, oh, that checks out. I don't know what this Kingdom of Hearts crap is, but... Sure. I'll let you in. I'll immediately trust you. Oh man, I won't kill though. I just realized I never used the spell Thunder in my last Dream Drop Distance playthrough. It's because Thunder sucks in Dream Drop Distance. Like, Thunder is really bad in Dream Drop Distance. Is that just me? It doesn't work the same way as it does in this game. Thunder's just not very good. It's really slow. It's bad. I think, I've never been to Disneyland, but my sister has. For a college trip when they were doing animation. And they went to Disneyland, and I was like... I asked them to intercept the Kingdom Hearts merch. But there was no Kingdom Hearts merch to intercept because there just wasn't any. And I for one was insulted. I do think that Kingdom Hearts merch is probably a bit more common now, but back then not so much. Because that was before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out and more people found out about the series. Although I'm pretty sure at one of the Disney parks there was a massive like statue or like a monument to advertise Recoded when that game came out. I don't know what Disney park it was, but there was apparently a big Recoded monument at a Disney park to advertise the game. Which is cool. I mean, it is Recoded, but still. I like Recoded though. I'm really excited to play it for the marathon because it's been over a decade since I played the game, and man, I'm just so excited. I used to play it so much. It's rare. I usually see pins than anything else. Yeah, it's pins. I'm pretty sure my sister did find pins. Just like a King Mickey pin. So nothing else, and it's very upsetting. I think the Super Mario Park opened up recently. Oh, we got a new finisher. Okay, Magic Pulse 1. What should we call it instead? But yeah, the Super Mario Park, Super Mario World thing opened up recently, and I want to go there. Oh yeah, Spaghetti Jeff. I already decided, didn't I? Good point. Thank you for reminding me. Oh my god, the first thing it recommends me is Sharknado on the search. Because it knows, it remembered. Even though this is a different save file. I gotta remember how to spell spaghetti. Oh, it knows. It knows. I just have to type the word spag, and then it knows I want spaghetti. Is Spaghetti Jeff a reference to anything, or is it just a random thing you came up with? I wish I was that good at naming. Yeah, this is why when I played Pokemon, I had you guys in the chat choose the Pokemon's names for me. Because I'm not very good at naming. If it were up to me, all my Pokemon would just be called Brittany. Because I really like the name Brittany. Just because I think it's fun to say. So all my Pokemon would probably just be called Brittany. Or Susan. Or Cameron. Also, King Phoenix, hi, how are you? How are you? It's in all caps, so it's like you're yelling. Very enthusiastically, but how are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? We're playing as Aqua, so of course I'm doing good. I'm dying a lot, but other than that, it's all good. I know California Adventure had Donald, Goofy, and Mikhail in their KH costumes for Halloween. I think I saw that. I think that was like one point where they were in their Kingdom Hearts outfits, but they're probably like the usual, like the Disney commoners, the people ignorant to Kingdom Hearts probably just assumed they were just wearing fancy outfits. They probably wouldn't have known that it was from the hit game Kingdom Hearts. Random name I heard in a video? Ah, okay, fair enough. The cupcakes! I need them magical ingredients. I should probably try and collect as many of these ingredients as I can, because while I never use ice creams, which is what these ingredients are for, you do get a Keyblade if you make every ice cream. And it's a pretty easy one to miss, because ice cream is a pretty forgettable feature in this game. But yes, you can make ice creams, and if you make every ice cream, you get a Keyblade. And it's pretty powerful, actually.
Just as I said it would happen, here's the third one. That book is almost more trouble than it was.
Halloween sounds like a cool name. The B and the N are very close to each other, that's true. I couldn't tell if Halloween was a typo or if it was an actual thing they do at Disney. Like they actually call it Halloween. As in like anime. That wouldn't make a ton of sense. But I could believe it. Oh yes, Aqua's the third to read the book. Again, she's in last place. She's got to step it up. Okay, can I buy another block? Cool. Save that for later. Mine Square. Yum. I'm gonna buy more potions, actually. So, I hope you're having a good day, King Phoenix. How are you today? I'm going to replace this barrier with this one so I can level it up. So I can meld it later. Oh, what I should do is I should buy another cure. So I can put the cure here. So I can meld the one I already have. That's using the old noodle. I got Slot Edge. I don't really like Slot Edge. It's kind of... ugh. Ooh, but I can use Mind Square now. The kill everything attack. My favourite. Call the next finisher command Halloween. That's a good idea. I could do that. Halloween. In all caps, perhaps. Anyway, I gotta go read that book so I can see the bear. Also, I'm probably gonna do all the command boards eventually anyway, so... What was a Xehanort report doing in your house? Sus? What are you hiding? That was an accident, I didn't mean to hit him. It's the book you're here for, I placed it there on the desk. Let's have a little gander. Let's read some fairy tales, let's read some stories. Engulf yourself in the good vibes of Winnie the Pooh. Oh, she's engulfed. I wonder, because there's no cutscene after you read the book, so it's like they open the book, they read it for a sec, and then there's a flash of light, and then they'd probably just be like, huh, that was weird. Anyway, time to go. And that's it. Oh, I love this fight. I love all Vanitas fights. Even the one where the finisher attack doesn't work.
You're the boy that Ventus mentioned.
It's a helmet.
Ah, yes.
I recreated this scene in Kingdom Hearts 3 using the data greeting function, and I tweeted about it. Actually, no, I put it on Instagram. But I was always really proud of that because I had to get the camera angle very right and the lighting very right. I was really into recreating scenes in data greeting. It was fun.
Tell me something.
Yeah, an accident happens very often.
What do you mean?
I'll be asking the questions. And why shouldn't I? After all, between the two of us, I'm the only one who'll walk away from here alive.
Tough talk.
Guess again.
From a little munchkin. Wow, Vanitas really talks big, but he loses a lot. He really does talk a lot of smack, but he's not very good, is he? He loses a lot of fights. In fact, the only time I feel like he ever won was when he beat Ventus up, and then Mickey had to come and help him, and then he lost. So he gets that. That's his win, and then he loses all the other times, but he's still oh. Well, shut me up then. Okay, I guess he didn't like me talking about. I guess he didn't like me saying all that stuff. Okay, let's just forget that happened. Yeah, he loses a lot, but he still talks really big. I really like this fight. Spaghetti Jeff, activate! Oh crap, he avoided it. He avoided my Spaghetti Jeff. It's impossible. Ow. And we've got Enter the Darkness. One of my favourite tracks in this game. That's what you get for talking poop about Vanitas. I mean, I do like Vanitas a lot. He's just... he never strikes me as a very good fighter. Just because he loses a lot. He's kind of adorable. With how he's trying to be all intimidating, and he's just not. I don't find Vanitas very threatening. He's trying so hard to be cool and edgy, and it's just kind of adorable. But I do like him a lot still. Also, he gets thrown in a door in KH3, so any chance of me finding him intimidating kind of went out the window after that. Although Vanitas is, in like Union Cross, he's like the embodiment of pure darkness or something. So it's very possible that he will grow to be incredibly frightening in the future, in which case I will happily eat my own words. Well, not happily, but I will prove I'm wrong. I'll take back what I say if Vanitas turns out to be really scary later on. found my groove now. Paschetti. Oh. Yeah, big sword. Cloud could never. This is a sword that Cloud will be proud of. I can't block his suffer. Windmill. The helicopter attack. Yay! He ran into the mine. It's weird that this OST has some notes from Sora's theme. It is. It's a really cool touch, actually. I really like that. Because, you know, he wears a mask throughout the whole game, and so... But there are subtle hints as to the fact... Because, you know, there's the twist where face reveal, Vanitas looks just like Sora. But there are enough hints to where you might be able to piece it together. Again, with Sora's theme being in his theme, and the fact that his voice
Not bad at
sounds
all.
like Sora.
Congratulations. I'll keep you around. Never hurts to have a backup.
A backup what? A backup lady friend? That's weird. Vanitas, you're weird. Stop being weird. Stop ruining Kingdom Hearts, Vanitas. Sorry.
To Terra and Ven.
Aqua!
I really like Vanitas though. Just kidding. Aw, happy boy.
Ven! Were you able to find him?
Yeah, but he's gone.
Right. Then I can't stay here.
Let me go with you, Aqua.
No, Ven. Do as I say and go home.
She being stern with the children.
Why won't you let me?
I don't want to put you in harm's way.
Again, the camera angles are different between the different characters' stories, so... So, like, Aqua turns her head back here. We don't see that in Ven's story because of the camera angle. But we do here, because it's Aqua's perspective. It's a pretty cool touch, because they could just, like, recycle the exact same cutscene exactly, but they went through the effort of making the camera angle slightly different to reveal different things between the different stories. It's a really cool touch. That's a nice touch. I do like that quite a bit. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god, my voice. I'm gonna head to the Mirage Arena, because we have yet to go here ever at all. We have not set foot in Mirage Arena at all for the entire Birth by Sleep playthrough. But I'm gonna have to come here with Aqua eventually at some point, so... I'm just gonna stay vanilla, because it... Look how stylish. Although Aqua's armor has very pointy hip parts. Could stab someone with that. Did anyone ever play any of the multiplayer stuff in this game? Because I never did, and I was always really jealous. I always really wanted to do some of the multiplayer stuff, but I had no one to play it with. So the music here is pretty cool. Okay, let's do some fights here. Why not? There are some exclusive boss fights here. I don't know if I'm like high enough level yet, but I'm not sure if you can do that with a PS4. No, you can't. It was always exclusive to the PSP version. But I didn't know anyone who had a PSP and who also had this game, so I never played with anyone. But nah, they didn't bring it back in the PS4 versions, which is a real shame. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it was a hard thing to implement, but I feel like it would have been cool if they brought it back as like an online mode where you could play online with people. The Mirage Arena loses a bit of its luster. Because it's very clearly supposed to be played with friends. It's a shame. The Mirage Arena theme is a pretty cool theme. I often forget about it. Oh my god, I love how the different I love how the rounds of the tournaments load so quickly in this version. Playing this game on PSP and PS3, the loading for each like round was like agonizingly long. Can make a sandwich in that time. I don't know if the loading times on PS3 were better than the PSP version, or if the PS3 version just made it worse. I think I was expected to do this tournament a little bit earlier because I'm doing very well. Oh yeah, during these tournaments you can't even use delinking, which further sort of makes it feel like that this was supposed to be played with multiplayer in mind. Spaghetti Jeff, go! I think I missed. Nope, they were horrendous on the PS3. Yeah, I don't remember if the PS3 version was better than the PSP or not, but man. Playing the PS4 version for the first time and seeing how lightning fast the loading times were was so amazing. Especially for like using drive forms and stuff in KH2. It's like, ew. Like, imagine going back to the PS3 version now. It would feel even worse because of how good we have it with the PS4 versions and like the Xbox version, PC version, all that. Playing the PS3 version would be ugly. Come here. Come here. There we go. Oh yeah, so in the Mirage Arena, I never changed the color of their armor, because that's the thing you can do. Again, another remnant from the multiplayer days. They allow you to change the color of your armor, or at least like put a tint over it. And I never do that because I think it looks kind of silly. And the armor, the way it looks normally, I think is the best. I used to get really stuck at these, at fighting this thing. It gets stronger as you progress through the tournaments, but this fight, some of the later versions of this boss used to stump me for ages. So yeah, I never changed the armor color, so I always just like the default. Then again, that's pretty typical, because I've said it plenty of times in the past, but I love it when games include like cosmetics and like outfit changes and stuff, but I never make use of them ever, and I always just stick with the defaults. Blam. Ooh, stunned you. There's a move that this thing does where it spins around and it's on fire and it just sort of twirls around the arena. I never knew what to do against that because you can't guard it. But back then I didn't know that you could just spam dodge roll. Yeah, I got medals. It's kind of weird that abilities like Group Cure are still here even though there is no multiplayer. So it's like, why are these here? Photon charge, ooh. Let's do another, why not? Should I do a command board or a race? I'll have to do them eventually anyway. Make a start. I use defaults too, yeah. The armor just looks good, why mess with perfection? I did used to put the each of the color tints all the way to max just to make the armor really bright. So I don't really do that now. Not the wabbits. Oh man, stupid shoe. I'm gonna use the windmill. Attack helicopter activate. Bonk. You reminded me of something, Pixel? He is coming? I'm scared to ask for more information. Who is he? Is it really obvious? Am I forgetting something? I can't quite see what that emote is, Yoshito. From here it kind of looks like a mungus. A blue mungus. I can't entirely see what that emote is from here. He with no name. Yeah, still not following you. Yep, nope, still not following you. It's a wave. Yeah, no, still don't get it. Am I stupid? Maybe a tag. Who is he? Demix? You know, what, with all the water? Monstro? Do you mean Monstro? I completely forgot about Monstro in this game, if that's what you're talking about. I want to do the Monstro fight. That's so cool. Oh, did I get it right? Is it Monstro? Cool. I'm gonna assume I got it right there. Eventually. Got there in the end. It is cool. Mine was a reference to young Xehanort with a Keyblade no name. Ah, right. I see. Yeah, the young Xehanort fight's really interesting. Because it's literally implied that he just goes back in time. On his way to do Dream Drop Distance or whatever, he goes back in time just to pick a fight with Venterra and Aqua, just because why not? Just for practice. the conceptually the fight is cool, but I don't really like the fight very much. I don't know. The music's good though. I can't tell if I like the Birth by Sleep version of his music or the Dream Drop Distance version more. Then again, I don't really remember much about the Birth by Sleep version of his boss theme, because I don't do the boss too often. I do really like the trend of that Kingdom Hearts does, where they tease really important characters or villains through secret bosses. It's a really cool trend. Dream Drop Distance did not do that trend because the secret boss fight was Julius, unless he's gonna come back at some point. Julius is gonna be the Master of Masters. The Master of Masters was Julius the whole time? What a power move that would be. It's all about the music. I know he's trying to inhale me like Kirby. No, I got Kirby'd. God, I love this music. This wasn't the music when we fought this thing in the main story. So it loses points for accuracy, but I love this music, so can't complain. Yay, got him. Now I want to draw Kirby. I think Nintendo, or at least at the beginning of one of the older Kirby games, like it literally starts with like, here's how you draw Kirby. Draw a circle and then slap some paint on it, and yeah, you got yourself a Kirby. I feel like one of the Kirby games like opened up with that. I don't know which one. Okay, let's do Weaver Fever. And then... wait, when do I unlock Monstro? I feel like Monstro is kind of like a mid to late game kind of thing. So even if I did try Monstro, I'd probably get creamed. Might make for a fun challenge though. It's so easy to draw Kirby. I mean, Kirby's just a circle. With some little feet. Little shoes. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, me dying. I wonder when we'll see a trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4. Hope soon, because I'd love to see some stuff. It's been like over a year since we first originally saw that teaser, which is crazy. That's absurd. I can't believe it's already been so long since we originally saw Kingdom Hearts 4 being teased. It doesn't feel like that long. So surely we're due a trailer at some point. Even if it's just another like teaser-y thing. I'd love to see a confirmation on maybe one of the Disney Worlds we're gonna get. I feel like Star Wars is probably gonna be one of them. And I'm okay with that. There was a time where I thought Star Wars wouldn't work with Kingdom Hearts, but I've changed my mind. I think it would work pretty well. If Pirates of the Caribbean works, then surely Star Wars can work even better in some ways. And I do think it will be the original trilogy that they take inspiration from for a Star Wars world. I'm pretty confident with that. I know that like the Disney trilogy might seem likely in some ways, but I feel like the original trilogy, I don't know, it's got a powerful amount of love for the originals, and I think they're more likely to base it off the originals. Wishful thinking, perhaps, but I think there's a pretty good chance. Also, the teaser trailer kind of looks like Endor, the the foresty planet from the third one. So yeah, that's cool. Also, I feel like I don't remember where I heard this, but I think they confirmed that Sora's apartment building, his flat or whatever you want to call it, is like a place that you can just come back to and chill, which sounds great. I'm interested to see Sora making it in Tokyo Simulator, where he gets a job at Starbucks, and because apparently Sora's building is incredibly expensive. But maybe he gets special privilege in not heaven, in the afterlife kind of unreality. But it'd be so cool to run around that big old city and see the sights. Also, Strelitzia will be there, and that'd be cool. It'd be so fun. It'd be like a sitcom where Sora's in Tokyo and he's trying to make it in the world, and Strelitzia is his quirky roommate. Or quirky neighbor, or something. I don't know if they share the building or share the apartment, but maybe I don't know. I'm just to see how they're gonna go. They'll probably be friends. Sora can befriend anything. What if they do an interesting like switcheroo or something and make it so that they don't get along? Whoa. What if Strelitzia and Sora are like arguing all the time at first? Oh, I can't block that. Okay, good to know. You gotta be careful. You made me mad. So the sound clip of Goofy saying "you made me mad," I really love it, and I want to do something with it. I'm pretty sure I can find a sound clip of that somewhere, and I want to utilize that sound clip in some way, but I have no idea how. Maybe I could make it one of the Twitch alerts. But I can't think of an alert where saying "you made me mad" would be appropriate. Because if someone like follows or donates or something, it wouldn't make me mad, quite the opposite. So it's a tricky situation, but I really want to utilize that sound clip of Goofy saying that. Ow. Oh my god, this thing has so much health! I thought I was nearly done! I've been fighting this thing for ages. If this were like the main story fight with Terra, then it would have been dead already. A slice of life with Sora? It would be a nightmare to live with Sora. How so? I don't know. I don't know what kind of roommate Sora would be. I do like slice of life stuff though, I'll admit. A lot, like with anime, a lot of people really like the more action-packed stuff, but I like a good slice of life thing. Mind Square is really doing the work for me. Oh god, if a Kingdom Hearts, a Disney World that I really want to be in Kingdom Hearts 4 is definitely Treasure Planet. Like, my stance on that has not changed. Treasure Planet is my favorite Disney movie, and I need it to be in Kingdom Hearts someday. I need it. I need it. But it's just not popular at all, and not well known. So that kind of hurts its chances, but I really hope that someday we get it. I need it. Make it a bit redemption? That's a good idea, but a clip of Goofy saying "you made me mad" doesn't really fit well, because if someone donates bits, I'm not mad, I'm pretty happy, so it's a little bit inappropriate, but I don't know. Maybe I can figure it out. Okay, so Monster of the Sea, Monstro, it's a 4-star thing, and currently I'm doing 1 and 2 stars, so I'll probably have to leave that. I'm actually gonna leave, you know, I'm gonna do a race, why not? Let's just do a race real quick and then I'll leave the Mirage Arena. Hey, I'm winning. I'll pay 300 bits. Should I have Goofy "you made me mad" be like a secret one where it only pops up for a specific bit amount? And I won't tell you, you have to figure it out. I can do that. I can set so that specific alert sounds go off for specific amounts. And I've been wanting to do some of those. I've been wanting to make a lot of different alerts for different like bit amounts and stuff like that. But I keep procrastinating on doing that, because it will be a lot of work to find the sound files and sound clips. Like, it wouldn't be too difficult, it'd just be kind of... the bot did not know how to pronounce any of that. You made me mad, yuck. Yeah, I do want to include "you made me mad" in some way. I'll put that on my to-do list, because I do really like Goofy saying that. I'm surprised that it's Goofy saying "you made me mad" has such a profound impact on me. I only discovered it recently. I discovered it on stream in my recent Days playthrough. Like, I had never really heard it up until that point. Because who plays as Goofy in the multiplayer? And I'm sure someone does, and more power to you, but yeah. Characters like Axel and Roxas are right there, so... Okay, I'm on the final lap and I am not winning, which is a real problem. So I'm just gonna shoot these duck children.
You make me mad.
You made me mad. That's a little bit better. Maybe throwing in a Y would help? Made? I don't know. You gotta be really specific with the bots. I think I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Wow, Mario Kart has nothing on this. Sweet, can I redeem my medals for something? I'll save my medals, actually. You made me mad. You don't like me when I'm mad. Oh, no. Why would you ever want to make Goofy mad? Goofy's the nicest lad. Why would you ever want to make him mad? Goofy's the best. Okay, let's get a move on. Let's head to Disney Town. I made some progress at the Mirage Arena, so that's cool. I'll drop by again another time. Wow, this town is pretty dead, huh? Getting somewhere.
Defender and hero of this town. It is me, Captain Justice.
Me in a social situation when someone tries to talk to me and I don't know them.
Walk away whence the bona fide hero is offering his help.
I'm sorry, but I really don't need any kind of hero. Bonafide or...
Somebody come quick!
Horace Horse Collar, whoa!
What's that?
He's not even like a well-known Disney character. It's surprising that he's even in this game. He's like a classic Disney character from the black and white days.
That's a shame. Where is it? Maybe this job's perfect for you, Mr. Hero. What? Name your catastrophe. Those annoying monsters have turned up again over in Fruitball Plaza. They're all yours now, Captain J.
Monsters?
During Terra's story, when he's in Disney Town, Minnie tells Terra that the monsters only ever appear on the racetrack, which is a big fat lie. Because they don't. They appear everywhere. Minnie isn't really keeping an eye on her town very well.
Those menacing things running loose. They're ruining Fruitball.
Fruitball?
Oh, hark! Do you hear that? Somebody's calling for Captain Justice's help.
Fruitball is pretty abusable.
Do not fear, I am on my
Uh-oh, my
way.
battery.
Sounds
It'll be
like
fine.
this catastrophe can't wait, but I'll be back here in a jiff.
There he goes.
Oh, I'm sure you will, Captain Useless. But I don't think I'll stay here and hold my breath.
I'm anything but a hero, but maybe I could help if you want.
Would you? Oh, that'd be just Jim Dandy. Someone needs to trounce those fiends at Fruitball and keep them away from the plaza.
I'll try.
I don't know why, but
Give a holler once you're ready.
back when I was younger, and apparently still now to this day, Horace saying Jim Dandy there really made me laugh, and it struck a chord with me because I would repeat it all the time at school. I would just go around saying Jim Dandy, because that phrase just made me laugh. It's to the point where a really good friend of mine that I made at school, they told me that when they first met me, apparently the first thing I ever said to them was Jim Dandy. And I didn't realize, and they told me that a few years later, and they were like, "Did you know that the first thing you ever said to me was Jim Dandy?" And I was like, "Really?" I'm so sorry. I was still on my Jim Dandy kick back then. So yes, one of my good friends at the time I met through the phrase of Jim Dandy, because I just loved saying it so much. And I still do. Oops, sorry, duck. We're saving up money so we can go on a big adventure. Want to play Ice Cream Beat? Sure? Gummy Ship? Let's do that. I guess I'll try and do all of these at some point. Yay, nostalgic music! It's really cool that they included the Gummy Ship theme. Pretty nice. Isn't it weird that none of the Gummy Ship themes are in Melody of Memory? What's that about? I always thought that was weird. Melody of Memory doesn't feature any of the Gummy Ship music. And some of the Gummy Ship music is really good. Cool. I did good. Whoa! Should I try Master Mode? I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I've ever done it. I'm kind of curious to see what Master Mode is like. Let's give it a shot. How bad could it be? If I can, you know, beat every song on Melody of Memory in Proud Mode, then surely this should be fine. But the song is kind of fast, though. How's it going? Hi, Elshad. Crap. I'm doing rhythm with ice cream. You know, just Kingdom Hearts things. And there's ducks. But it's going good. Okay. I just gotta pay attention. No! Sorry. I'll try it again. I just gotta pay attention. Just gotta pay attention to their pattern. No! I mean, yes. Perfectionist pixel key. I don't know what you mean. It's not like I restart Sonic levels if I don't do it perfect. I don't do that. Louis! I promise I won't get stuck on this. This is optional. This is easy. I'm really trying. I feel the beat. Bum, bum, bum. Yay! I'm getting somewhere. Okay. Oh! Okay, when does it end? Oh my god, this is scary. Oh my lord, can it end? Please be it. Oh my god, I'm so terrified. Stop it! Let it end. No, I missed one! No, I didn't get the full chain. I messed up right at the end. No. Okay, I will be doing that later. I just get Blizzara out of that? Come on. It's optional, I heard that before. It's optional, meaning for me it's mandatory, no question. That was tough. That's like... I mean, it's not really that hard, it's just a little bit stressy. How many was that? How many was that in inches? I don't know, it was like meters or something. It was a lot. It was a tall ice cream. That was scary. I can't believe I messed... I could have gotten like a perfect chain. Had I not messed up right at the end. I think I just got really, really scared at the end there. I got scared. I think it was like 7,000 meters or something. Around there. How many inches? I don't know. Don't have to yell. You made me mad. Okay. Spaghetti Jeff. I love the name Spaghetti Jeff. It's a good name for a finisher. Oh, there's a sticker up there. M-O-U-S-E. I don't actually know the words to that song aside from the M-I-C-K-E-Y M-O-U-S-E. That's the only part of the song I actually know. And that's just because it's spelling Mickey's name. And sometimes I mess up that bit. How much longer are you continuing for? I was planning on getting to the end of this world and then probably wrapping up there. I said that about Terra's story, but this time I do mean it. Because I'm planning on taking my time with this character. Ooh, Spell Weaver, perfect for collecting cakes. Yum, I collected so many ingredients from that. This looks like a good spot to find some ingredients. This is where it started. Does anyone ever actually get annoyed by Donald saying that? You know, this looks like a good spot to find some ingredients. Does anyone actually get annoyed by that? Because I just think it's funny. I think it's endearing. I think it's entertaining. Speaking of phrases that you can't remove from your mind, I used to have some in my younger age, sometimes with entire dialogue from movies. Yeah, I understand that. I'm pretty good at memorizing bits of dialogue from games. Like, if I could somehow naturally slip in a quote from a Kingdom Hearts game in a sentence without it arousing suspicion, I would totally take the chance every single time. But because a lot of the out-of-context phrases in Kingdom Hearts sound so bonkers, it's kind of difficult to do that, so I don't usually have many chances to do that. But I sure do try sometimes. Yeah, I'm like surprisingly good at memorizing dialogue. Exploring Disney Town is always optional. Across the 3 stories, all you have to do is do the minigame and then you can leave. So I like to explore because you get some chests, you get some experience, and you get an experience. And you level up. I never pay attention to sounds from games because I have something else to listen to, like music or a video. I do that sometimes with some games. There are some games where that I kind of enjoy them more when I'm listening to something else in the background. Typically if it's like a game, or not really a game, but like a part of a game that's kind of tedious or doesn't really require too much of my brain. There are games like that where I do like listen to something in the background. Not necessarily I always like if they're tedious bits, but like when I play Chain of Memories, that's a game where I typically listen to something in the background. When I'm not doing a boss or watching a cutscene, if I'm just going through the worlds, fighting Heartless, leveling up and that sort of thing, that's typically when I would throw on like a podcast or something. Okay, I gotta give this thing the old zappy zap. I gotta wait for it to reload. Why does Aqua look so angry? She looks angry. Why does she look so angry? You wanna talk about it? Tell me about your feelings. Are you sad because all your friends hate you? Maybe Aqua's just a little bit sad because all her friends are mad at her for mothering them too much. She's being too mothery. M-I-C-K-E-Y M-O-O-S-E Mickey Mouse. I really like these cartoony hand glove things. It's pretty cool. I just saw like the cartoony contraptions and doodads around the town. It's pretty cool. It's like in Kingdom Hearts 1 in that cutscene where Donald and Goofy get on the gummy ship for the first time, and they're taken to the gummy ship using those cartoony robot arms. It's kind of a callback to that. Chaos Crystal and a Mega Potion, nice. No, oh damn it, I missed it. M-I-C-K, it got stuck in my head. I do prefer the Disney Castle version of this music. Mickey Mouse March, I think. Because the Disney Castle version's just it's just nicer to listen to. Although this version does suit the world because it's very cartoony and silly sounding, so it does suit the world very well. I just prefer the castle version because it sounds nicer, it sounds all royal, and it sounds clean. It just sounds clean. Especially because the castle itself is clean. Simple and clean, you could say. Swoosh. Oh yeah, we're coming up to Pete's secret pinball room. Oh wow. Ice Barrage is really good. Like, it holds you in place for a sec, but the damage is pretty worth it. Here's a fun fact. Did you know... Let me take a sip of water first, my throat's hurting. Here's a fun fact. Did you know? In the Mirage Arena, there's a room in Disneytown that's exclusive to the Mirage Arena. Yeah, you can't go there in the normal Disneytown. It's nothing special, it's just an area where you can fight some unversed in the arena, but you can't go there in the normal Disneytown. It's just in the arena, which is pretty interesting. I guess they figured that there weren't really any appropriate locations in Disneytown to fight enemies, so they had to make one. Also, what's combo F boost? Last blow through combos, more damage. Oh, cool. Boing. Ow, ow. God, being thrown around on the pinball machine is violent. I remember that location? Yeah, it's got like some, it's got some platforms, it's got some like bouncy thingamajigs. So, oh, okay, back in the thing, okay. Ow. This isn't going very smooth. Oh, oh. I'm over here now, alright. Kind of annoying to fight enemies in there. It is true. It's a very tall area. I think it was supposed to be based off of this area with the pinball thing. That area is very tall. And there's like a big old platform. And it's easy to fall off. When do I get air slide with Aqua? It'd be really useful. Do 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 bum ba dum. Oh no! Did anyone ever see that the unreleased pilot for Kingdom Hearts 1? The unreleased TV show pilot, it got like released recently. It's kind of old news now, because that was like a few months ago. But that was pretty crazy. The unreleased Kingdom Hearts pilot. And it was like voiced and everything. It was so bizarre to watch that, because it was like... It was bizarre because Sora, Riku, and Kairi's voices were different, but every other Disney character was exactly the same, like, voice actor in the game, and it was really bizarre hearing, like, Sora's voice talking to Donald and Goofy, but it's a different voice, but Donald and Goofy sound exactly the same. It was like hearing unreleased, like, voice clips from a Kingdom Hearts game, except it's an unreleased TV show. Pretty crazy. Also, the story is kind of different. I forget exactly what it was like. It was about the pilot's like about Agrabah and how Riku being all sketchy and stuff is like, I found a magic lamp, and so I was like, oh, let's take a look at that. I saw it. It felt like watching I felt like I was watching a Toon Disney cartoon. I mean, makes sense. What with the whole Disney aspect. Is there nothing else up here? It's kind of disappointing. Yeah, it was really interesting to watch that. I didn't even realize there was an unreleased Kingdom Hearts TV show. I know that was an idea. I knew that it was like a thing. I didn't realize that any work had been done on it, though. It was really interesting to watch. Also, Jiminy Cricket was the narrator, which makes a lot of sense. Even though he doesn't really get a ton of screen time in the actual game, which is unfortunate. Because, I will say again, but I really like Jiminy Cricket. In Kingdom Hearts, at least. I liked it, transporting me back to my childhood. Yeah, it definitely feels like an of its time kind of thing. It definitely felt that way. It's also not entirely accurate to the way that the Kingdom Hearts game is, like certain aspects of like the story and stuff. Also, Sora, I think, if I remember correctly, Sora carried the Keyblade on his back, just like in the manga. Anyway, let's do some Fruit Ball. So my strategy with Fruit Ball is to basically ignore all the other buttons and just launch fruit in the air and slam dunk it. That's my strategy. Just spam this and that usually helps for me. Oh, whoops. You can use the analog stick to angle your shot in the air. And I sometimes like to do a regular hit to block incoming fruit. But yeah, just slam dunking all the time usually works for me. Also, beware the nanas. Fruit Ball's such a bizarre idea for a minigame. I mean, it's really cartoony, so it suits this world. But it's a very bizarre idea for a minigame. Okay, I'm starting to lose it a bit. Okay, I'm in the zone. Oh my god, you get so much time in this. I've still got 1 minute and 15 seconds left to do this. God, it's takes a bit, doesn't it? I guess I'm probably going to be doing all the Fruit Ball stuff later. If I want to do all the what I like to consider noteworthy content, I guess this is... I guess I'll be doing all the Disney Town minigames to the fullest. Rumble Racing should be pretty simple because I'm gonna have to do that at the Mirage Arena anyway. So I'd rather not do Rumble Racing at Disney Town. I'd rather just save it for the Mirage Arena because I'm gonna have to do that anyway to unlock more arena battles. And then there's Ice Cream Beat, and that should be fine enough. I know I just had a panic attack while I was playing it earlier, but it shouldn't be too bad. You know, if I can play Melody and Memory, I should be able to handle that. And then there's Fruit Ball. And as you can see, my slam dunk strategy is working pretty well.
That settles that.
Yeah.
You sure taught those monsters a lesson.
Minnie Mouse enters from stage left, and Pluto! Bork. Look at Pluto's tail. I love the way he wags his tail. He's a happy dog.
Agree more. Thank you so much. Who are you?
Look how fast his tail wags.
She's our queen.
Oh, please excuse me, Your Majesty.
You know what? Pluto's tail wagging, you know what it reminds me of? I don't know what they're called, but maybe if I explain it, one of you will know. Pluto's tail wagging back and forth like that, it reminds me of those things where it's like an alarm clock, where it's just like a stick that like moves back and forth really quickly and it shows the time on it. Like it's like a light up thing. Does anyone know what I mean? I'm hoping that maybe that vague description is maybe enough.
Even think of putting on our yearly dream festival if we thought there was the slightest chance.
Maybe it's usually an alarm clock where it like moves back and forth really quick, and it's like an optical illusion kind of thing where it shows a light with the time on it.
Justice my high. You can't count on him for anything.
Wait, you're saying his real name is Pete?
Well, it's
I can't see that. I don't know how else to explain what it is. It's like a little box and there's like a little thing coming out of it, a little stick thing, and it rotates. It doesn't rotate. It moves back and forth at a very fast speed, and it's got a light on it, and then on it the time shows up, like a digital clock or like a light shows up, and it's moving back really fast. I don't know how to explain it. If anybody out there knows, let me know, because I don't know what they're called. Maybe I can just look up light up alarm clock on Google.
It's the things they do and how they treat everyone.
Minnie's depressed.
In my book, Aqua here is #1. You got my heartfelt vote.
Aw.
Thanks, Horace. I promise I'll try not to let you down.
See that you don't. My vote's very important.
Oh dear, he sounds serious.
Being popular is tough.
It's Pete, but he steps on a butterfly and now you don't even remember it. That's random.
Who do you think's gonna win this year's Million Dreams?
Oh, here it is, the canonical cutscene, because Aqua's in it.
I hope it's the guy I voted for. I voted for him too. Now that we got so much business at the shop, maybe we'll be #1. Wow, Uncle Scrooge sure would be proud of us if we actually won. Yeah, and I bet Uncle Donald would be pretty.
I don't know what the alarm clock is called and it's annoying me.
And thank you for waiting. Now it's time to begin the main event of our
Like, it's really frustrating. The alarm clock I'm talking about, it's the one with the stick where it lights up and then it moves back and forth really quickly and then it shows the time on it because of how quickly it's moving back and forth. And it's a light. And that's what Pluto's tail wagging reminds me of. And it's frustrating because I don't know how else to explain it because I don't know what it's called. I think it can be more than just an alarm clock, but I commonly saw it as an alarm clock. Oh, Dr. Quo? I nearly just said Dr. Quo. I did say Dr. Quo. Doctor Who quotes in it. Tuesday, innit? Don't worry about it. Okie dokie. I will worry about it. I won't be able to sleep thinking about it.
No. Better try the other one. The Rogue Racer, Captain Dark.
Pete, we counted the votes very carefully.
This is the third time Pete's gonna grab Minnie's face.
I think you tried to do
Don't
something
grab
good,
face.
but you were doing
That's
it
what
the wrong
Xehanort does. You don't want to be like Xehanort. Xehanort grabs face.
Still, a couple of citizens must have thought you had goodness in you because you actually got a few votes. They knew you were looking out for them.
Big whoop. I don't need their lousy votes. Just cough up my prize.
No, bad touch. Don't grab face. What was Pete's plan? Was he just gonna grab Minnie's face and like squish it, scrunch her face? That wouldn't get him any votes.
Like that matters to me. Besides, what are you gonna do about it?
Huh, I'm going to let you cool off for a while. Guard!
She's gonna banish him to the Shadow Realm. Oh no, this is so avoidable.
Wait, what?
Peter's lucky not being neutralized by the trio, Wayfinder trio, for calling himself Captain Darkness. He's like, Darkness? Kill. Killer instinct. Don't introduce Pete to Ericus, because Ericus is like, darkness must be exterminated. He just fries Pete alive.
Please come up and join me on the stage.
So yes, canonically, I believe Aqua is the one who actually receives the ice cream.
It looks like our other two winners
I explained why, in maybe a bit too much detail in a previous stream.
Just missed them.
Aww.
Perhaps you would accept the
Daisy,
award
stop
with
staring
honor.
at me. Stop looking at the camera.
After all,
Stop it.
you've been so kind
It's
to so
creepy.
many here at the Dream Festival. So now
Stop staring.
I hereby present the
Leave me
Mythical
alone.
Dreams Award
Okay, there we go.
as a token of how much you matter to us.
Chip and Dale aren't even looking. They're facing the wrong way. They're like, we didn't win, so we no longer care.
And as an extra treat, we've
Ooh, that's a nice looking ice cream.
an ice cream flavor just for you. Royal berry ice cream.
Yum. I still prefer Ventus's one, but it looks nice.
What's it taste like? Go on, try it.
Serve that up at Disney parks. It's probably based off of something from a Disney park. Probably. Give it a nom. Did she go straight for the strawberry bit?
What do you think?
Delicious. You couldn't have picked a better flavor.
Ah,
Oh, we're all very glad you're enjoying it.
strawberry, her favorite flavor. Kind of awkward just watching her eat an ice cream. I don't know.
Who does she think she is dumping me in a place like this? Well, I'll just bust out of here and...
Quiet fool.
I like how Pete shakes. He's so angry.
Who's there? Show yourself!
I think Pete just has anger issues, and he needs an outlet for his anger. So he joins up with Maleficent and commits many crimes.
If you do exactly as I say, I may decide to release you from this prison.
Really? Oh, then you can count on me. Just get me out of here, and you can tell me what to do.
I always found it very weird that Pete was always so, you know, so on board to joining up with Maleficent. It feels kind of strange, but I guess he's more of a sheep than a wolf. Ironic, because he's like a dog or something. Wait, what the hell is Pete anyway? Is he a dog? No, actually, no, he's a cat, isn't he? He's a cat. I forgot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a cat. He has like a long cat tail in Timeless River. The Dream Festival has a wealth of wonderful attractions, including some you may not have tried yet. Come back and visit soon. I will hold you to that. But for now, that is where I'm going to call it for today. Been streaming for about nearly 5 hours. But But yes, that's where I'm going to call it for today. So yes, thank you very much for joining me. This was a pretty good one. We have made a start on Aqua's story. Normally I feel like we would probably beat Aqua's story next time, but since I want to do like side content and stuff, probably not. Aqua's story is probably gonna take a tad longer, so I mean, I want to beat like the main like game first. I want to like do like the secret episode and the final episode before going back and doing all the side content. So maybe I'll just barrel through the main story and then do the side content later, or maybe I'll do a bit of both, I don't know. But that's my plan. I'm drawing a Kirby Keyblade Master. Ooh, my post on Discord? Sure. I'd like to see that. Have a good night? Yeah, alright. So I'll give you guys 1 more minute. If there's anything you want to say, do so now. I'll be ending in 1 minute starting now. Yes, Kingdom Hearts, fun stuff. Bye Alshad. Take care. Say bye to Woodlamby as well. But yes, and again, before I end, for those of you on my Discord server, so anyone who is a regular here, you can vote on the poll for what game I play next now that Spider-Man is done. And that playthrough will be starting on Friday. Sonic Adventure is currently in the lead, but you know, it's anyone's game still. I'll remind you on the options. Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric for the first time, Super Mario Odyssey, Sonic Adventure, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated for the first time, and Sonic Heroes for the first time. Those are the options. Sonic Heroes is currently in the lead, but there's plenty of people who haven't voted yet, so if you haven't voted and you're on my Discord, go ahead and vote, because yeah, it's still anyone's game. But Sonic Adventure will most likely be the winner, it seems. But who knows? Might have a turnaround. Thank you for more Kingdom Hearts ideas. You're welcome. Woodle says bye. Yep. Take care. The lore for our stories has grown bigger. Spongy. Yeah, I'd like to play SpongeBob, but it ain't winning on the poll, so. Okay, that's about a minute, probably more. But take care, everyone. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.